Bah! I scared you, huh? What's up, Randy? Get put into fear. Way. 7 p.m. today. Yeah, my sleep schedule's also fucked. It's okay. Hey, yay. I still don't get that 6-7 meme. I don't get it. Clueless. It's something to do with, like, I don't know, socialism or some shit. I don't. Yeah, a song or something. Whatever. Listen, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Haha, funny. That's the real reason. I did not want to open that. Shut up. Six eight feels left out, but then there's 6-9. 69. Meh. 69. I'm so original and hilarious. I am the funniest man on the planet. What's up, Matt? You watched the fight between Sasuke and Gaara. Yes. That was the secret weapon. The Chidori. Very true. Sasuke and the Sharingan. I can't believe that you guys are learning about this right now. That's crazy. I have to make fun of this chud real quick. Very important. What means Minnie? Get out of fucking YouTube chat. Holy shit, armored trains. Mods ban Boy Meets Mini from YouTube permanently. Oh, yeah, I have plastic now, I guess. That's true. We probably should just keep... basically, yeah, a YouTube chat is our version of the device. Boy Meets Mini gets to stay in the device. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini, you stupid bitch. Oh, yeah, I did some work. We have plastic now. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini, you stay in the device. Fuck you, bastard. You're gonna advocate for these nuts in either chat. Fuck you, idiot. I will ban Boy Meets Mini for being Boy Meets Mini. What the glurm? Nah, and Betgar is looking at you from the grave and saying, wow, my fucking advocates are fucking cooked, bro. Wallahi, we will not see fucking emancipation. That man in Betgar is like looking at you, Boy Meets Me, he's just like, wow, we're fucking chopped. We're fucking cooked, bros. Did you know that silence is violence? Ah! Did you know that, you're, a sussy baka? Um, you're sus and gay and liberal. But yes, the space is coming along quite nicely. What would you like to see? I don't think Connor Eats Pants is going to do that, Boy Meets Mini. For the express purpose of, being racist towards you. So, Wallahi, you are now cooked. Sorry, Boy Meets Mini, but you are Wallahi cooked, bro. I, however, am a racist, so therefore I do practice CRT. That's how that works. Alright, what the fuck do we need to do now? I need to make LDS. Might need to make some room. I mean... other recipes, are they going to be useful to me? Recrystallization. Copper plate. Copper sulfate solution. Okay, these we are probably going to make use of, I'll be quite honest. I'm going to be 100% honest. I think these we will definitely make use of, these alternative iron recrystallizations and shit recipes. Because that, I think, makes our lives easier. To be quite honest. We kind of need this petroleum alkalization. Make light oil. Because we can't make rocket fuel. It's actually only slightly worse than this fucking shitter. We also do need concrete. Well, just because you said that, Durandi, you're getting canceled now. It's over for you. So we kind of need this. We definitely need this. Nope. There will be no more. Time for you to never express your sexuality ever again. It's illegal now. It's over for you. It's over for you. Dry ice? What does dry ice do for me? Petroleum gas into carbon dioxide. What a strange recipe. What does dry ice even do for me? Dry ice can be used in an ice box to keep bioflux, eggs, and agricultural silence at 50% spoilage. Huh. That's interesting, actually. Wow. That's got some interesting utility, actually. Well, unfortunately for all of you, I will invalidate. Because I am, actually not a, ally. I am a foe. I am an LGBT foe, I am not an ally. That's right, I am going to cancel all of you. And there is nothing you can do about it. There is nothing at all. Okay, so we need to make some fucking red science, and we need to make some fucking other shit. We need that plastic recipe. So, what the fuck is it? So we need this puto. We don't need that. We definitely want this. But all we need is sulfonated plastic so we can make light oil. But I'm going to cancel you, because I hate you. You are worse than a Pazuzu. You think that you are a Labubu, but no, you are actually a Pazuzu. So I must cancel you. I must call down Exterminatus from the high heavens in order to destroy you. I will advocate for cancel culture. And there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. I will be more aggressive in my canceling than conservatives. And there is nothing you can do about it, you putos. Nothing. So we need to make some labs, huh? Okay. That is true. You should bully these people. Conservatives deserve no sympathy or grace, for they will never offer any to you. So no mercy. Oh, 1000%. I've said this before, but cancel culture, I'm all for cancel culture. Absolutely. Now, all the conservatives will be like, well, Daho, that's incredibly hypocritical of you. Why are you for cancel culture? The reason I'm for cancel culture is for motherfuckers like you. You motherfuckers should be fucking canceled. Like, honestly. The oafishness and fucking buffoonery of you people is on another level. None of you can be treated seriously. Oh yeah, they're all just hypocritical. It doesn't matter. Hypocrisy is dead to these people. They don't give a fuck about being hypocritical. They've always been hypocritical. Was anime popular in the early 2000s like it is now? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It's definitely more popular now. Yeah, Pokemon. 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, it's just Pokemon. I don't know how many labs I want. Let's just get 20 of them. That should be enough. DBZ was also popular. It's whatever anime they showed on, like, Cartoon Network, or, like, YTV and shit. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was popular. Pokemon was popular. Dragon Ball was popular. Well, yeah, I mean, like, in the minds of, like, dumbass, like, 14-year-olds, yeah, being an anime fan was, like, technically embarrassing or whatever. But that's if you're, like, really into the fucking, like, culture of anime and shit like that. But people back in the day, because again, like, the anime that was, because there was anime being shown on American television during the 2000s, and it's like shit like Pokemon, shit like what the fuck? Sasuke. Wait, which version of Sasuke? Which version of gay sus? Initial D got popular amongst JDM card piece back then too. OG Naruto look. Like from where? Like what arc? Like what? Chunin exams or some shit? Okay, we have to make some science. Because we need this. This I would like to get, but I don't want to fucking... Do I want this? This shit is actually seems pretty fucking efficient. And certainly helps streamline the process. That makes my life a little easier, I think. I think that does make my life easier. Instead of having to come up with a degenerate mess over here with the chalcopyrite and shit. Or honestly and ironically, I can get rid of the no, you can't get rid of the chalcopyrite because that gives you the mixed sulfate solution. So that always stays, which is fine. Wait, no, we can't get rid of the chalcopyrite. That actually just becomes wholeheartedly unnecessary. You don't need that shit anymore. I need to research that, see what's more efficient. What the glurm? What the skibbity? Where exactly am I going to go with this? Someone asked me if I get
if I'd get 1,000 USD every month to live, where would you move? Some dude answered Japan. Yeah, that is really stupid. Do not go to Japan right now. Their economy is fucking crashing. That's a really bad idea. Alright, looks like I have to make some fucking science, huh? You probably would want to avoid China as well. They have a housing crisis. Their housing situation's not good. Some might say that there is just no good place to live right now, and that it's all Wallachie kind of cooked. So this is not ratioed out properly at all whatsoever, but whatever. I don't need this much. This is gonna go fast enough. Wallahi, it's cooked. Everyone needs to start spamming the cooked emote now. Why does someone have no space, but some dude does? No.
No, I will not update the English language. No. No.
Alright, so that can sustain all of that. Probably gonna take this apart as soon as we're done with it. No.
No. No. No.
I already have these random copper plates here. Might as well use them. Okay, so then I guess the ultimate question then remains, the fuck am I gonna do with big yawns? But yeah, unironically, if I get this recrystallization research, I can basically, I think I can just get rid of this chalcopyrite stuff. It becomes unnecessary. Like, don't need it anymore. Just replace it. And then have no use for these trains. Lovely. I love that. Very cool. I suppose it's time to commit to having a place for science, and I guess I'll just put it right here, and then put the rockets around here as well. Well, science. Ew. That's a brother ew from me, dude. Soy, another meme craft movie. We're gonna get Jack Daniels. I mean, Jack Sparrow. I mean, suck my cock. I mean, Ligma. Sure, we'll stick with 700. I'm gonna fucking shit my pants or something. I don't know. How much sulfur per minute do I have? I definitely have enough sulfur per... Yeah. Alright, we have plenty of... I could probably even make more science, but we're gonna stick with this for now, I guess. But this is gonna get moved. What was that curse word? What curse word? Ligma? Ligma is a pretty curse word. I can agree with that one. Any truth nukers? Oh, so where's my Pokemon Legends ZA's fucking information? The only thing we got is Mega Darkrai and Mega Heatran and Mega Zeraora. I'm fucking stupid. Stupid! Stupid! But Daho, aren't you looking forward to Mega Darkrai and Heatran? Yes, they're going to obviously be really fucking good. Because how can you, I don't know, make perfection already better? They're already perfect, but still, I want more. If I can have more, I will always take more. I don't care. I'm a greedy little bitch, and I want more. Gimme more. Britney Spears. I can't believe they literally made Truth Nuke a Pokemon. They literally made Truth Nuke. Literally made Truth Nuke a Pokemon. Literally, Truth Nuke is a Pokemon. It's time to start sounding like Leafy is here. That's how you gain internet prominence. You have to sound like Leafy is here. That, I know, balding fucking loser. Literally. I hate myself for this bit. Yes, I do. I literally am going to shit my pants. Don't ask what that was. I don't know. I think I'm crashing out a little bit. I'm going a little insane. I'm having psychosis. I'm losing my brains. I'm having internet-induced psychosis right now. I'm having a mental breakdown. Why are you having a mental breakdown? Oh, because the parasite is eating your brain? That's true. Literally, the parasite is eating my brain. Literally. Excuse me. Literally horror in nature. I know, guys. Can we get a truth nuke for parasites being nature's horrors? That's hey, that's literally called the streamer experience. Yeah, you just repeat shit chat says. Okay, that's how it works. Good job. You've described the entirety of the chat and streamer relationship. Chat says things, streamer repeats it. Repeat ad infinitum. Profit. Original bits? Nah. Who needs that shit? Who cares? Who needs originality nowadays? Let's be honest here. Because that shit's dead. Completely fucking dead. It's all just dog shit recycled memes and just like 3 IQ culture war bits. Man, this is gonna be a lot of useless ass fucking yellow belts that I'm going to have to fucking get rid of. Oh well. I can't believe that streamer is repeating all my brain rot to me. Kind of fucked up, streamer. there's red science, technically. Okay, now for this puta. Alright, let's weave the belts. One of my clever, elaborate tricks come into handy immediately. Hey. Do I want to do this, or should I just bring them in via bot? That's a good question. Because I already do make the belts and the inserters. And I kind of don't want to fucking weave all the belts, to be honest. It's annoying. Especially with the circuits. And that's green science. Now for this planet's science. Which means we need the sulfuric acid. La boo boo. Pazuzu. We're definitely going to be consuming or making way more science than we are going to consume, but I do not want to have this shit here for forever, I'll be honest. In fact, I can probably just get rid of this setup right now because I think we have more than enough red. We have way too much red science. I'm gonna be quite honest. Only need this for basically one recipe. Only need this shit for one research. That should be more than enough. These we will let continuously create because we always need more. Electrochemical science. It's the science of the fucking area. So that shit we can just leave be. Well, that's science. Yes, more piss. Gaze upon more piss. Yep, piss. This won't take too long. 5 minutes. We can grab some water then. In the meanwhile. Those 200 signs per minute, just from this quick setup that we just threw together. It's not bad. It gets the job done. Alright, what are we doing, gamers? Oh, Boy Meets Smitty, an actual good housing bill got passed? In California? SB 29, streamlining the building of more housing all across the Golden State, which is really, really good because holy fuck. Like, you motherfuckers need more housing. One of the reasons why, like, the talking point exists of, people living in California, moving away from the fucking goddamn state is purely due to the fact that California just refuses to build housing. So much for that, like, one NIMBY fucking dipshit. What was her fucking name who debated Scott Wiener and was like a demon? Well, they're not people, so who cares about what the opinions of landlords are? Pepe, 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 Pepe. Start spamming the fucking Pepes. No, I never said landlords aren't people, clueless. Yes, it's good. You know, if Gavin Newsom was intelligent and he actually cared, I don't know, seemingly about winning the presidency, he would just pass more really solid progressive legislation and make himself extremely popular. But unfortunately, he's a cynical pal. Yeah, he's content-brained. That is true, Boy Meets Smitty. He thinks he's good at Fortnite. He's not, obviously, because he's just a dumbass old boomer. And he only cares about content. Yeah, he had an old fucking Switch, dude. It's insane. Like, how? Get a new fucking device, dumbass. You puto. The governor of California, the fucking most populous, popular fucking goddamn state. Populous and powerful state. You can find a fucking better Joy-Con, for fuck's sake. You can buy that shit. Just buy it, forehead. Fucking puto. Actual puto. Actual Team Papagia. Where's the Fortnite when you need him? Nice. Sulfonated plastic. Alright. We needed to do that specifically because we need light oil. And we have these other fucking recipes here. Alright, let's do some comparisons. And we needed rocket fuel. So now we can officially get the fuck off this planet. Although, can we get the fuck off this planet? No, we can't. We need fucking concrete. I forgot. We need concrete. Yeah, because we need rocket silos to build the fucking concrete. And the only way we can get rocket silos is through... Well, on this planet specifically, through making this shit. Okay, so we can't get out of here. What the fuck is this? Heavy gun turret. What the heck? It's from Pelagos? What the? Huh? Titanium. Maybe I'll head to Pelagos next. The island place. Okay, so this needs heavy oil and light oil. Well, making heavy oil on this planet's a pain in the ass. Okay, so this makes about 3 plastic per second. These make 4 and 5 plastic per second. So this is, of course, fully beaconed up and everything. Doesn't even come close in comparison to this. 13.6... Bro, these recipes are getting blown the fuck out of the water. The only reason why I think I like these recipes is because it makes use of sulfur dioxide. And I have so much sulfur dioxide that I can't do anything with. It's literally useless. It doesn't do anything. It's used to make... never mind. It's not literally... It makes sulfuric acid, which is the most useful thing on this planet. But otherwise, it's completely useless. Sir, it makes the most important resource on this planet, that's being sulfuric acid. I do have to say, sulfuric acid productivity is going to be very, very nice for us to begin to acquire, though. And I could stack more rocket fuel productivity for free, basically. I got extra rocket fuel productivity research. I'm gonna be making rocket fuel like a bitch. I'm gonna make so much fucking rocket fuel. Okay, so these recipes kind of suck balls, but more importantly, what we needed this shit for is this. Petroleum alkalization. Now, is this recipe good? Can only stick speed modules in this thing? Get rid of this puto. No. This recipe sucks balls. This recipe is pretty fucking dog water, I have to say.
Bruh.
Actually, one of these does feed 2 of these. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe, hold on. I might have cast judgment too early. Two of these feeds 1 of these. Which is good. Because we have to use... Because... Let me see. Let me see this recipe. About 5 of these feed 1 of these. The standard recipe is just better. Okay, 1-to-1 ratio. Okay, never mind. This recipe's actually pretty decent. It's pretty good. It's about a 1-to-1 ratio. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the planet-specific fucking rocket fuel recipe because this recipe is... It's not as good. Oh, and petroleum is unlimited on this planet, right? Like, petroleum is not an issue. Like, you just forehead pump it from here. That's it. Petroleum. Done. It's unlimited. We have as much petroleum as we want. Petroleum's not an issue. Okay, this recipe is actually not bad. It's decent. It's a decent recipe. I don't have to put modules in this or anything. Or beacons. Don't need them. You don't need them. Now, the question then is... Am I going to have to use the suboptimal solid fuel from petroleum gas recipe? Because petroleum is unlimited. Is he insane? I might actually be insane. But here's the thing. Petroleum is unlimited. It's unlimited. I might actually use the subpar petroleum to solid fuel fucking recipe. Okay, by the way, I've not talked about this before, but why is light oil the only thing used to create solid fuel and rocket fuel specifically? Well, because first off, normally you only need light oil to make rocket fuel anyways. And each one of these solid fuel recipes take one of the particular kinds of oil that you make from chemical cracking. But as you notice, you need 20 heavy oil, which you always have too much of. You need 20 heavy oil to make one piece of solid fuel. 20 petroleum gas to make a piece of solid fuel. But only 10 light oil to make a piece of solid fuel. And the fact that with rocket fuel, you need light oil anyways and solid fuel to make rocket fuel. Why the fuck would you use the other two recipes? They're twice as inefficient. And also you needed the light oil anyways. It's just perfect. Why would you use any other fucking oil? Just use light oil, forehead. Like, are you stupid? That's a rhetorical question. Yes. In this scenario I've concocted here. Does it make sense what I'm saying? Is everyone writing this down in their notes? This will be on the test. But for this planet, we're actually going to make an exception, I think. We're actually going to make an exception. Because petroleum is unlimited. Now, generally speaking, petroleum is significantly more useful. Well, here's the thing. Who cares if it's twice as inefficient? When you have unlimited petroleum and one plant still feeds into two, no problem. So for the sake of convenience and not having to make more of these, because these, with this, is a 1-to-1 ratio. Just about. We don't have to do chemical cracking or any form of oil cracking at all. Petroleum is free. It's unlimited. It's not scarce at all. You just pump it from the fucking goddamn lakes. Done. Petroleum. Just pump it, forehead. If I really need more petroleum, I put more offshore pumps. Done easy. Like, listen, fuck it. It's literally as easy as, okay, hey, what's up, idiot? Fucking bop bop. Whoa, I now have 6k petroleum per second. Done. Forehead. Like, literal fucking forehead shit. I think we actually use the solid fuel petroleum gas recipe. That's actually insane. I never would have thought I'd see the day. That actually is so much more convenient. Nice. Alright, cool. We're gonna do that. I really have never thought I'd see the day that would happen. Where there is a niche case for one of the other solid fuel recipes. And there is a niche case for it. It's insane. Wild. So that's rocket fuel. We're gonna put LDS here, and then blue chips. That's everything to make rockets. And then we just have to make rockets, and then we can get out. With our science, we stick the silos around here, right next to our science. Because I don't have to build anything else. We'll be almost done with this planet. Look at that. The only thing that's missing is concrete. We need concrete to make silos. So we're going to cheat a little bit. We're going to ship in some concrete. We're going to ship in some concrete. Because unfortunately, the way to make concrete on this planet is stuck behind research. I don't want to have to make more fucking labs, and I don't want to do more research when I'm going to ship shit in. So I'm just going to ship in enough concrete to make 2 silos, and then start shipping shit up. That's the plan. I don't want to have to deal with this bullshit. Where do I want to import this from Novice? I don't think it really matters. Sure, why not? Alright. Back home. Go forth, my brick. Then we can start researching. In the meanwhile, let's just, well, say bye to this shit. You fuck asses. Give me that shit. Don't know what I'm gonna do with all these extra science bottles. I guess I can just stick them in some recyclers and just be like, alright, fuck off now. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Just be like, well, thank you for your service. You're now going to be voided. But sir, we did so much work for you. Yeah, well, now you don't need to exist. Sir, we did research for you. Yeah, well, fuck you. Suck my dick. I have more important things to take care of besides your fucking puto head ass. And those extra belts, undergrounds that I brought did their job just perfectly. Holy shit, it's Beer Bash Johnson. Oh my god, it's Beer Bash. I'm trying to do like a Jason Bourne bit, but it's I don't think it's working. Guess who's feeling too ill to stream? Nurgle. Fuck! I'm wrong. Also, when I get this recrystallization process, I can get rid of the chalcopyrite. We don't need this. This just becomes an unnecessary intermediary step. I'm going to have to see how efficient it is, though, once I do research it. But we'll see once we research it. Alright, do you have the concrete? You're about to have the concrete. Okay, cool, that's fine. I just tried playing some Stellaris and like stared at the screen for 5 minutes before being like, dude, I can't do this. I get you. I get that. I feel that. I understand where you're coming from. Know that you're heard and seen and thought for. I'm trying to do like that stupid liberal fucking meme, you know, where it's just like, we see and hear you. Oh, fuck, I have to make electrical engines. Fuck! Put this! How the fuck am I making heavy oil on this planet? How am I making lube on this planet? How do I make heavy oil? Feel so lethargic, must feeling cold. Yeah, you're probably sick. Get away from me, you're sick. You're a contagion. Quarantine. 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 Get the sick out. Alright, how the fuck am I making oil on this planet? Or heavy oil, specifically. Why do you have a fuck-ass byproduct? Why do you need stone to... Alright. How do I make calcium sulfate? Sulfuric acid dilute is how you make calcium sulfate. Another use for sulfur dioxide? Huh. To make calcium sulfate. Huh. Okay. Is the heavy oil, heavy lube oil or heavy fuel oil? It's just heavy oil. You're thinking too much. Heavy oil is just used to make lube. Thinking about it further than that, fuck you. And that's it. That's a mistake. Factorio operates heavily under the suspension of disbelief. Okay, so blue chips, we can make blue chips. Fucking... Fuck myself in the ass chips, we can make all that shit as well. Pipes, no problem. Yeah, how the fuck am I making lube? How am I making lube? This is useless to me. Well, see, Beer Bash, you're talking to the cryptid known as the Factorio engineer. Do you think the cryptid that is known as the Factorio engineer gives a fuck about emissions? Do you think he cares about how leftover byproducts are used to refine gasoline? What consequence that may have on the environment, Beer Bash? Doesn't care. I will pollute the planet gladly, and you're gonna like it. Steam turbine productivity, eh? What does this mean? What do we mean by that? Does this work on the condenser turbines? It doesn't seem like it works for the condenser turbines, which kind of sucks balls. Does that mean steam turbines are going to be better than condenser turbines if I get enough research into this? Huh. I guess we're gonna find out. And find out we will. Nope, go away. Still not seeing how the fuck I'm gonna make heavy oil in any of these researches. So I think I might be wallahi kind of cooked. We do need to make steam turbines on this plant, which means we need copper plates. The actual first time we need fucking copper plates. But that's easy. That's an easy problem to fix. Sulfuric acid productivity. These are all the productivities. Those are not going to help us whatsoever. I am not finding anything that helps me. You don't make heavy oil. Yeah, how am I making heavy oil on this fucking planet? This is a problem. Yeah, this is kind of a problem actually. How am I making heavy oil? I think I have to also ship in the electric engines. Oh no, it's a MILF. Gonna have to say slurs now. Well, you know how it is. Oh no, MILFs. Not the MILF. I'm kind of flummoxed about this one. How the fuck do I make heavy oil on this damn planet? Quick, everyone. Don't be misogynistic, or be misogynistic. Quick.
The American people are tired of women.
There we go. Thank you, Bernie. Thank you for taking the lead, Bernard Sanders. Sanders. This is kind of fucked. Listen, let's be honest here. The reason why sacrificial MILF is okay is because of Dabubu. Fucking Dabubu. Now, Beer Bash, don't pay attention anything at all up to a Dabubu. Dabubu does not exist. There is no Dabubu. Not the Dabubu. Fucking Dabubu. It's a level of content that I will never be able to reach. She won. I can't beat that. How do we beat giving birth on stream, dude? How do you beat that? That's a level of content dedication that I can't strive to. It's impossible. Unless, like I said before, I take spironolactone, okay? Here's the plan. I take spironolactone, okay? I do a bunch of estrogen. I get bottom surgery. I get fat tits. I find a chaser, and then get pregnant on stream and then live stream it. No, she actually did. She did to 13,000 viewers. She gave live birth on stream. She did that shit. Not even Dabubu can do that. Nor would we want Dabubu to be able to breed. Listen, man, honestly, wait, didn't the baby get shown on cam? I'm pretty sure you see the Fandy's baby. You see its face. No, you do. The baby does appear. You see the baby. I saw the baby. The baby does appear. Beer Bash Johnson being racist to women. Inconceivable. I never would have thought that Beer Bash would do these. Everyone, gin up a cancel mob specifically for Beer Bash. He's getting canceled on Twitter.com. Yeah, it's wild. It was wild. Imagine in 10 years, Fandy is like, hey child, let's watch the video you got squeezed out my vagina, which was watched by thousands of others. Yeah, I don't know if she'll ever talk about... I don't know, like, okay, think of it this way. You can save the VOD and it's quite the home movie. The only question that I have is why the fuck did she decide to live stream the birth? Did she because I know she announced that she got pregnant on Twitter, I think. Right? The only question I have is why? Why'd she do it? Oh yeah, sacrificial MILF? Yeah, you would know. You would know, wouldn't you? Clueless. Well, that's a lot of advanced circuits. What am I doing? I'm waiting for rockets. That's what I'm waiting for. You know, you're being a bastard, aren't you? Where are you putis? Speaking of the putis. I don't know this one, but I'll tell you for sure she fucking knew. Oh, probably, yeah. She had a midwife there that knew the situation. I mean, Fandy is a big streamer. I think she's relatively big. I remember listen. I remember Fandy from the Raj Patel days, okay? From the old Austin show days back in like 2019, 2018. And, you know, just another sort of attractive girl material kind of thing, right? Like that very, very often that Austin would have on his shows. That's like the sort of role that she played. I don't know, she's just like a streamer. I don't know what she does nowadays, but she's just like a fucking forehead streamer, I guess, or some shit. I don't fucking know. But where she basically got introduced was, like I said, Raj Patel is Ross Patel, aka Austin Show. That's where she got introduced. Listen, the reason why you people never heard of her is because you people aren't tapped in, aka terminally online, like I am. I know her from the old Raj Patel shows. That's where she came from. Raj Patel. Alright, 850. I like 850 more. Well, here's the thing with that beer bash. That's just a skill issue at this point. I know everything. Because I have to know everything. I look down like the humble shadow that I always am, observing, waiting, always watching and wary. I don't know if Austin is like racist because of that stuff. I'm not sure. With like the Raj Patel show, I'm not sure if it was born out of racism or born out of ignorance. I've not seen him speak on it before. I'm not sure though. I could be wrong though, and I could just be being racist to Boy Meets Mini. But then again, that's like this is expected behavior for the critical racist theorist such as myself. How's this fucking shit? Oh, it's because it's per minute. Wait a minute. I was about to say, what the fuck? Why am I making so much? I was consuming so much. What the fuck? It's because I had set the wrong thing. I know, I guess I could just do this. Fuck it. 16... whatever the fucks. Okay. You putos. Okay, yeah, you listen, you can find the stream, I suppose, highlight somewhere. Feels weird saying it's like a highlight. Whatever. Fuck you. You know what I mean. Highlight of the stream, giving birth on it. Not gonna lie, it kind of gives me the ick. Just a little ick. Oh, I should do this, I guess. Fuck it. Alright, rocket fuel. We need 12 of these. It's 1-to-1. Puto. Son of a bitch. How exactly do I have this shit oriented? I'm using presses here. I mean, the press is kind of overpowered, though. Can't really use the press here, though. Kind of difficult to make coal on this planet. Kind of annoying to make coal on this planet. Don't ask what that was. I'll kill you. I will. Murder you. Huh? I don't know. We haven't seen we've not seen the presser yet with Carney and Trump. If I know anything about Carney, he's probably just going to just. I know that, fucking Trump. Basically, just he mentions his trans, well, not trans, but non-binary daughter. And he was like doing 3 IQ, like, schizo shit, basically. We make just enough light oil. Okay, that's fine. Whoa, 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 you're saying yins when we have a fucking yinzer in the chat? Fucking Beer Bash, emerge. Beer Bash, you now must emerge. We have fucking yinzer. We have a yins off. We got the fucking yinzers. Alright, now fight. Fight amongst yourselves. Have like a yins fight. I don't know what that fucking means. You just start yelling yins at yourselves or some shit. I don't know. I want to see some blood. Can I have some blood, please? I'm trying to be entertained by the yins off. I still don't understand why there's a what's the fuck is yins? Why yins? Can I get an etymology on the term yins? Yinzers don't fight? Now, okay, I'll be on. Yeah, you say Yinzers don't fight, and then a Philadelphia Eagles game happens. Now, I'm being a little stereotypical, and I might be being racist. But, like, the Eagles aren't Yinzer? The Eagles are from... What? Yins are violent as what? Yinzer is Pittsburgh. Huh? Am I going down the Yinzer pipeline? Not pipeline, but rabbit hole now? Wait, so Yins and like Yin, is that a slur now? Did I just say a slur? Well, if I said a slur, that just makes me want to use it more. That's how it works, right? That's how slurs work. Now I just want to use it more. Ain't got shit on any of the non-maritime provinces. Am I learning about like a state war or something? Like that's being waged secretly between non-Yinzers and Yinzers or something? I need to learn more. So then I can become a part of the war. On neither side, but just to have fun. Just to stir up drama. Just to be like a little asshole rabble-rouser. You know what I mean? I'm being very, very Zinchian at the moment. I'm being extremely Zinchian. I'm being as Zinchian as possible. I just want to, like, join in just to be, like, a conniving little asshole. You know what I mean? I just want to plot and scheme. Is that too much to ask for? Can't a man just plot and scheme? I think that's valid, personally. Canadian provinces are a lot bigger by area than U.S. states. Yes. I think Ontario is bigger than California. Nunavut is bigger than California, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure it is. Nunavut is huge because of just all the islands, and even the main landmass is big. Oh yeah, Alaska's your biggest state. Forgot about... I mean, Alaska's pretty forgettable. Nunavut is probably bigger. There's only like 40,000 people that live in Nunavut. Well, mostly because they don't... Well, it sucks balls up there and they get like no help. Yep. The Inuit get treated like fucking dog water. But it's not just exclusively the Inuit that get treated like literal doo-doo bupkis. If you're indigenous, and there's a liberal government in power, they will treat you like dog shit. And then the conservatives will just be like, will pretend that they're not dog shit, but then just be as dog shit. Either way, it's all dog shit. The one consistent factor is that it's dog shit. That's the one consistency. It's all dog shit. I mean, but like, and this is like no cap. The biggest immigrant lawsuits, not immigrant, but indigenous lawsuits, that was happening under Trudeau. He was leading like $150 million lawsuits against the tribes. For what? Fuck you, that's why. Bipartisan consensus to say fuck you to indigenous people in this fucking country. Not JJ McCullough, because JJ McCullough is brain damaged. Rule of thumb, never listen to JJ McCullough. He is incredibly low IQ. Mike Cernovich is Canadian? There's clearly nothing wrong with it at all, Beer Bash. You're clearly coping, seething, and malding. Is Cernovich Crowder's Canadian, yeah. Same with Ted Cruz. Same with Thorne Southern. Let me see. Is that fucking stupid-ass bitch Canadian? Mike... No, he was born in America. He was born in Illinois. I was about to say Cernovich? I'm like, I don't think Cernovich is Canadian. That's news to me. Yeah, Molly Meme. Molly Meme is Quebecois. JF Garapi, he's Canadian. Although I think he got arrested. Gavin McInnes is Canadian, yes. Quick reminder, JF Garapi did get arrested. I'm pretty sure he got fucking arrested for killing his wife, by the way. So... his autistic wife, of course. We all know about JF Garapi. It's love, you idiot. Autist maxing. We all know about this. We all know about the autist maxer. JF Garapi. Yep, I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed at this point that JF Gariepi killed his wife. Let me double check. JF Gariepi. Oh, there's the wife. We have a missing woman in Canada named Elora Patron. Her husband and father of her kids is JF Garapi. So she's... that's how we know about the missing stuff. White supremacist vlogger Jean-Francois Gariepi dropped her off at a gas station for a mysterious trip. What, dropped her off and never picked her up or something? Let's make LDS so then I can make use of all that fucking copper that I have. That's just sitting around doing nothing. You know what? I'm gonna try a new design. We're gonna try a snake design. But then I can't fit how do I fit the beacons? I want to do a snake design, but that doesn't work because I can't fit the beacons. Let's kind of put this, actually. Never mind, that doesn't work. I thought it'd be interesting if I could do a snake design, but that's probably not going to work. I'm not actually seeing any news that he's been confirmed he's still getting away with it. Well, he can't keep getting away with it. Yeah, I've not seen anything at all either saying that he got arrested for the fact that he more than likely had a hand to play in disappearing his fucking wife. Because that puto definitely did that shit. We can all agree and acknowledge that that puto definitely did that shit. That fucking putis definitely did that shit. You can't keep getting away with it. They hit the Pentagon. I can't believe they hit the Pentagon, dude. It's so Jover. This is plenty of LDS. And that'll definitely finally eat through that fucking copper that I have. Yeah, I never would have thought that I would see the day where I actually use this dog shit recipe. What a fucking... It's a Christmas fucking miracle, guys. A dog shit recipe finally seeing some fucking use. Factorio truly is a wondrous game sometimes. Alright, now to get this all sorted out. Okay, lovely. can't make use of the press because we don't have the ability to make coal on this planet. Making coal on this planet is kind of stupid, so can't do that. And putting blue chips right here is fucking annoying because of how I oriented this belt like a dumbass, I guess. That might be a bit of a problem. Oh, fuck my Chungus life. And my Chungus wife. This kind of sucks a lot of donkey balls. Hmm. problem to fix. Honestly, I could just say fuck it, say this is too much of a pain in the ass, and just move it forehead. Okay, that should work. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Well, that's that done. Concrete's probably going to be stuck here. Now we need blue chips. Okay. Not much less for blue chips. Just need the sulfuric acid. Alright, that's everything for rockets. We can now build rockets. And leave. Nice. Did I not get rid of the rest of the concrete that I had brought with me? I don't remember. Whatever. Well, since I'm here, I might as well color code these things. That's pretty piss yellow, I'd say. The fuck are you idiots missing? Hmm? Oh, hello. Oh, that's why when I get those fucking alternate recipes, I'm gonna get rid of all this fucking bullshit, and it's gonna be way easier to make a consistent amount of fucking iron. And I think I'm probably gonna get rid of all this fucking chalcopyrite bullshit with the recrystallization. This is all gonna go. Well, at least this gives me an excuse to consume all of this fucking extra copper ore that I have. Eat through it. Lovely. These dumbass silos made. Where the fuck did the rest of that shit go? Am I an idiot? Whatever. One will have to do as well. One is more than enough. Light oil alkalization. That's how we get our hands on heavy oil. So it expects you to make chemical science on this planet as well, which isn't hard. You can do it. You can make engines. I'm skipping that. We are gonna skip that. We're gonna skip and cheat a little bit. Because with heavy oil alkalization, so we stick our heavy oil production here. That works. And we stick it right there. Then we can make stone, then we can make brick, then we can make concrete. But for now, we're just gonna have to stick with the fact that we only have one of these bad boys to work with. Which is fine. That is acceptable. I am not making engines yet, so I'll make a thing for engines. And shit. That's annoying. Alright, time to make use of you, idiot. No, you've just been chilling up here this whole time. Doing absolutely nothing, but now you can actually do something. Hooray! Electrochemical science. Alright. Now we can get some fucking research done. Almost done with this planet. While we send up science, let's prepare the engines, then the electrical engines, then the other shit, and then we have everything we'll need to leave the planet. Hooray. Hooray! We can leave soon. We are almost done. I'm curious. What's my engine production like now with all the engine productivity that I got? That's pretty good. Hmm. I wonder if that recipe with the calcium sulfate might actually be helpful for over here. Hmm. For the extra nutrients? That might not be a bad idea. That works. Okay. Hmm. I think that calcium sulfate might actually be more useful than I thought. I think I will be making use of calcium sulfate a bunch of different places. I'll definitely cook something up with that shit. Okay. Sweet, cool, and very good. All these have 4-second crafting times? Pressure laboratory. Pressure lab. Shitty carbon. Bunch of other shit. Carbon. Steam production on space platform is going to be a very interesting retrofit that we have to do. Huh? Oh, it's a Battlefield 6. I don't know what that means. Those are words in the dictionary, but I don't know if they're words in the Bible, Chainsaw. So, unfortunately for you, I'm going to have to cancel you because I don't think that any of those words are in the dictionary or the Bible. Well, see, that's not in the Bible, so clearly, they are all sinners, and I have to teach them a lesson about their sins. Typical Chainsaw being a sinner and not playing Factorio, the clearly superior game, because now that I'm sending research back... There's the platinum thruster. I need tungsten? Fuck my chunkiest life. Whatever, we have engines now. We needed some of these anyways. Fuck my chunkiest life. Fuck my chunkiest life, dude. Yeah, imagine playing a game that trans women would play, instead of a based game that only autistics play. What are you, transgender, Chainsaw? Yeah, they had some UI changes recently. Despite the rumors, I am not. Boy Meets Mini mods transvestigate Chainsaw CC. Or CCCC. Mods transvestigate them. Mods transvestigate. Alright, well, we have engines now, and we now have the ability to produce... Man, I'm getting a lot of research done, huh? I can make explosives. Blue rocket, new sulfur capsule. Calcium sulfate recovery. Steam turbine productivity intrigues me. What do they mean by steam turbine productivity? I guess we can make pipes even faster. Oh boy, pipe. Pipes? That's so poggers, guys. We can make pipes really fast. Wow, that's so poggers. That's so heckin' poggers. Hmm. Does that mean steam turbine productivity and actually creating steam turbines? Because if that's the case, then that's fucking dog shit. Yep. Wow, that is a dog shit infinite research. Never mind, that's terrible. I was thinking, holy shit, this might be overpowered because does this mean it can produce more energy? Huh? Never mind. This research is terrible. I am actually wasting science packs getting this stuff. Never mind, this research is awful. Never mind, it sucks. Wow, that is awful. At least with pipe productivity, that's technically more useful. But this? How the fuck am I ever going to use this? It's actually useless. Actually a useless research. I'd rather get rid of it and get my science packs back. God, this is a terrible research. God, this research sucks. Wow, what a terrible research. Well, at least you can produce steam turbines 30% faster.
Just make more steam turbines. Wait. What?
Sure, man. God, that research sucks. Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Okay, heavy oil alkalization. And yes, we can start to now produce calcium sulfate, and we can make asphalt. I assume this recipe is probably similar to the other thing, but let me double check. Okay. 2 heavy... I'm about to start Brother Ewing. I'm about to start Brother Ewing, because, Brother Ew! Brother Ew, Brother Ew, Brother Ew! Ew, those recipes suck. Sulfur dioxide, fuck-ass byproduct. I hate fuck-ass byproducts. All my homies hate fuck-ass byproducts. Well, how much stone does this produce? You even need a piece of stone to fucking kickstart this thing. It's so goofy. Wonder if that applies to everything else. So 150 plus 150 productivity there. What about on here, for example? Plus 190 productivity. Yes, because that should have an additional 40 from over here. Okay, it does. Huh. Interesting. I'm kind of brother ewing this one. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty brother ew. I'm not gonna lie. Very ew. Ugh. Well, I guess the only thing is that we don't need a lot of heavy oil. Jesus, so much oil per second. So this is out of the question. Okay, let's see these. These I'm way more interested in. Okay. It's all the same. Can only use speed modules, no productivity in them. It's not as good, but it's still good. Okay, so that makes 100 per second. What about in comparison to the other shitters? $400. I believe the one that we're dealing with, yeah, what we're doing now is just the reactive displacement recipe. Wait, no, we're doing this recipe. This recipe just sucks, I think. Sulfuric acid. This requires an additional process, but that also benefits from productivity in a module build. But I can have more of this. And I don't have to deal with fuck-ass byproducts. But I have to make more sulfuric acid. That's a tough question. Deal with fuck-ass byproduct that's not as reliable, or just forehead do the thing. Which one is better? Because I feel like if that shit could have taken productivity, I feel like, I definitely do feel like, that recipe probably would have been overpowered. Because you can just stick a foundry or two, use a foundry to make plates, and then just basically stick them in and turn them into the solution. Because these recipes are actually pretty good. The sulfate solutions. Dealing with this sulfuric acid dilute's kind of annoying, but that's not like the end of the world. This can just let us get rid of this, like, entirely. Is that worth? I have to retool everything here. It'll have to be fixed. Intriguing. Holy fuck, that's cheap. Are you seeing this, Boy Meets Mini? It only scales up 10% each time? Holy shit. Bro, I'm gonna spam the fuck out of sulfuric acid productivity. What the hell? What am I doing? Fuck you. Fuck you, Rocket. Fuck you, Rocket Fuel. Give me sulfuric acid productivity for this fucking planet. Hello? What the hell? Wait, this is it's broken. What the? Holy shit. Only 10% each time? What the shit? Like, I saw it was like the first one, the level 1 was like, what, 100 fucking, or 1100. I'm like, that's a little weird, but okay, sure, whatever. Then it's just like, oh, it only goes up 10%. On the planet where sulfuric acid is the most important thing? Okay. Eh. I think now I might actually completely retool all of my crystallization processes then to only accept sulfuric acid and get rid of this chalcopyrite shit. I think I will do that now. There will be no more chalcopyrite. There will be no more shitty blue ore. It's gone now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're useless. Fuck you. Suck my dick. We're gonna make a fuck ton of sulfuric acid instead. that's interesting. Huh. Okay. Absolute cinema. It's only going to go up 10% each time in terms of its relative cost. Yeah, we are producing it. Basically, we'll be producing about an extra 300, 400. It scales up and more and more and more sulfuric acid each time one of these researches is done. It shouldn't affect any of these things, though. Yeah, it shouldn't affect it if it's a fuck-ass byproduct. I'm gonna research the fuck out of this until it gets really expensive. You're telling me that every time I get a trip done, I can get about 1.5, 2 levels in this each and every single time with my science packs? Okay. Daho, that's gonna have an effect on all of your other planets that are making, that's making that shit. So, I don't care. Whatever. Oh no, I'm making extra sulfuric acid. Whatever. All it's being used for is to make fucking batteries and shit. Okay. Oh no! It's the end of the world. I'm shaking in my boots. Yeah, this will scale up pretty quick. I'm shaking in me timbers. Which means then what I could do is just speed beacon the ever-living fuck out of the recrystallization recipe then. Get the fucking schizos out. And we're gonna be producing quite a bit on this planet. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We just need more science. No, it's starting to ramp up a little bit now. I mean, it quite literally is about 10% each and every single time. Well, yeah. You're like the villain from Blade Runner 2049. That's probably racist. Also, I haven't gotten a crime report. Alex, where's our crime report? Where's our crime report, puto? Where the fuck's our crime report? You're hemming that. Well, we all know what we must do. It's time to get violently racist. Guess we have to produce stone on this planet. Fuck, that means we have to deal with fuck-ass byproducts. I hate fuck-ass byproducts. Coconut. Coconut. What is this? Long-range delivery drones. Eh? I'm gonna be Amazon? I'm gonna Amazon Max? What the heck? What's going on this planet? I'm curious now. Titanium. Titanium sludge. Copper spitter captivity. Cultivation productivity. Huh? Capsule rockets. The fuck is this? Calcineer. I think I'm going to this planet next. I think I might be going to this planet next. I don't know. I think I might be going to this planet next. Fucking landfill production? That's so funny. Oh my god, this gives you fucking productivity for foundations? Wait, that's actually really good. Because foundations are fucking expensive. And very annoying. That's kind of good, actually. Engine unit casting. This one's interesting to me. Activated carbon. Activated carbon? How do you make activated carbon? Overseas energy is distribution? Floating electric poles. Oh, that's pretty convenient, actually. That's actually so fucking convenient. What the fuck? Alex, why would you be upset about that? Degradation modules. What do these do? What a weird module. Plus 15% speed, but minus 25% quality? I guess it doesn't, increase power usage. Which I guess is okay. It's only 15% speed. It's not that great. Titanium barrels. Stacks twice the amount. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, I'd say. Okay. I'm perceiving, I'm learning. I'm understanding. Diesel automation. Oh, ew. I'm guessing making power infrastructure, you can't make power infrastructure, so everything has to be supplied by burners. Is the main gimmick behind this planet. A burner everything. Diesel everything, which is going to be... I don't know if you guys know anything about burner inserters. Never use them. They're really shit. Twice as slow, I think, or it's either twice as or like 30% slower than a regular inserter. And also, besides the fact that they're slow as fuck, you also have to supply them with fuel. Otherwise, they don't work. So you're wasting coal. And they're slower. So it's like, why the fuck would you use these things? If you can just make inserters as soon as possible. Like, fuck that. But you have to provide power. Oh no. What a challenge. Providing power for inserters. Okay, dude. Long-range delivery drones, huh? Now that's an interesting one. This is an interesting looking planet. Alex, what are you trying to say there with parape? You trying to imply some sussy things there, Alex Royvoss? Everyone Pepe this man. Ugh. This recipe sucks, but there's no other way to make fucking heavy oil. Luckily, we don't need a lot of it, so it's not the worst. We only need it to make lube. Listen, like ICE, and Stephen Miller, I must hold all Hispanics to account for their crimes. And like Stephen Miller, the only problem that I have with Hispanics is that they exist. They must be held to account. He's what a fucking evil dumbass Stephen Miller is. There's like a Cody Shody talking about Stephen Miller. And basically, it's just, he's just evil. Just, like, you know, people have said, like, well, it's not, Daho, it's not a good thing to just call Nazis ontologically evil. And then I'm just like, yeah, even Stephen Miller? That dude is just ontologically evil. Born evil, born with the fucking spoon in his mouth. And is just evil. Now, you would never call Stephen Miller evil, now would you? Do I have news for you? I would call Stephen Miller evil. 'Cause he is evil. Well, that's not very honest to call people ontologically evil. Even Hitler? Would you not call Hitler ontologically evil? Well, what the glurm? What this skibbity with the Riz? You idiots. Well, that's electric engines. Which means we can now begin to start producing rockets. Okay, we're at about 7,000 sulfuric acid per second. Very good. Oh, I'm just gonna keep researching this stuff. More, give me more. Give me more. I'll stop when this starts to get to around 10k. That's when I'll think about stopping. I said think about. That's right. Lube. How much lube does this need? 78 lube per fuck. Whatever. Fuck you. What the glurm? Skibbity with the Riz? I don't want to use more of that shitty fucking recipe. God, this recipe just sucks like huge cock and balls and just penis all around. Just giant amounts of penis. It sucks so much fucking balls and cock and penis balls cock and cock ball penises. You understand, Boy Meets Mini? Of course you wouldn't know about cock ball penises. Son of a bitch, Boy Meets Mini. Everyone, mods, shake your head at Boy Meets Mini. Shake your heads at him. Qatar will be building an airbase on U.S. soil. Qatar first. Yeah, wasn't that a thing that was gonna happen relatively soon or some shit, right? The Qataris were gonna build an airbase or some shit. I don't even know why. Why are they fucking building an airbase in the U.S.? Like, what's the point of this? Why are they building an airbase? Hexeth announced that because Spam Bondi is a Qatari asset. Really? She's flush with Qatari cash? I had no idea. Why does this only make 16 heavy oil per second? Man, this recipe's so dog shit. God. Whatever. Just suck it up, Buttercup, I think. I mean, the Qataris did give Donald Trump a fucking jet for how many fucking whatever? She used to be a Qatari lobbyist. That's so funny. They really are calling this the most, like, just laughably, like, self-centered and corrupt administration of all time, aren't they? That is what they are calling it in the QRTs. Well, yeah, well, no, it's collapse the economy and then sell off the country at the same time. Well, you're telling me that the dudes who all pretend to be like mafioso LARPers, Alex, are the debutantes that can not be trusted and are wholeheartedly willing to just sell off basically anything to make a quick buck as much as possible? What do you mean? Not my hecking Trump administration. Not my hecking wholesome big chungus Trump administration. What do you mean, Alex Roivas? You're just saying that because you're a Hispanic, obviously. You're just saying that because you're racist to whites. Dude, maybe... Wait, hold on. Maybe Pam Bondi's the actual Salafist extremist. Yo, let's go. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. Dude, that's a fucking truth nuke. Dude, she's an actual Salafist extremist. Truth nuke. Holy shit, dude. She's a Salafist. Truth nuke. Holy shit. The actual truth, dude. Pam Bondi's the real Salafist. Holy shit, there's never been more truth spoken on a stream than ever before, dude. Oh my god. God, it's so true, dude. Wallahi, we are cooked, bros. We are so fucking cooked. They are calling this one of the most cinema moments of all time. This is a cinema moment of all time. Okay, well now we have electric engines. Whoa, 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 whoa. Listen, okay, the only people who threatened to 9/11 us were the Saudis, okay? Get your fucking facts, get your story straight, alright? Get your fucking mind out of the gutter. Those are the motherfuckers who threatened to 9/11 us in Canada. Was the Saudis. Man, bro. It's so goofy, man. Okay. We will stop the Factorios for now. We'll start the Yaps. I mean, I'll probably be playing Factorio in the background while talking about the Carney Trump presser. What we're gonna do. Boo. Oh, man. That's just a truth nuke right there, dude. Big truth nuke. I can't believe that Canada is about to get hit by Qatari assets. It's so Jover for us. Asmongold is not a fan of online leftists using Palestine as a narcissistic shield. What, you want us to talk about, okay, Darfur, Kashmir, Sri Lanka? Okay, bro. Nice meme. I wonder if, well, it depends on the type of oil. It depends on the kind of oil. Because I don't know the kind of... Because I think the oil that we sell to the United States is pretty heavy crude. I'm not sure what kind of oil the Qataris sell. I'm not sure. Fuentes on Red Scare. Oh boy. The collection of schizophrenics. What? Was it this time, Alex? Also, gonna head to the bathroom real quick. We're good in terms of water. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, the window, blah blah blah. And then yeah. Oh, it's about Fuentes. Listen, for all the times that Nick Fuentes says he hates women, he keeps going on podcasts with women. I wonder why that's the case. I thought Fuentes hated women. That's a little curious, isn't it? So much for my homosexual incel. Actually loves women. You hate to see it, boys. You really do. Oh, all the leaks, all the moves leaked for Pokemon Legends ZA and items. Some interesting items for a Legends game. And a bunch of them have a random item IDs. It's fascinating. Lots of wacky moves have been cut. Lots of wacky stuff going on, I have to say. Oh, really? Only 33 minutes. Most of the time, these tend to be 40 minutes to an hour. A little shorter than normal. Interesting. Okay. I thought it'd be a little longer. Just a little longer. Asmongold also seemingly commenting on the Assassin's Creed game that was cancelled about the escaped slave, former slave. Yeah, it makes you think, doesn't it? I can only imagine what potentially idiotic shit he had to say. Man, Tectone is really starting to go down the schizo rabbit hole. It's incredible.
Amazing. Amazing! Amazing!
Tuberculosis Community Day. Boring. Supreme conversion therapy. Ay, 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 dude. 100% extra fucking tariffs on China. Let's go. Alright, lovely. I got what I need.
Very cool.
2026 main Senate poll. Graham Plattner 48%, Susan Collins 34%. Boop. All right. Alright, we get started with this fucking bullshit. Yeah, keys. Yeah, get your key. Actually, no, it's get your fucking Tylenol out now, okay? Should change that to me shaking the Tylenol bottle. I'm keeping this shit permanently here as a fucking prop now. Just like how I'm always gonna keep one of these, like, bag resealer things for, like, you know, for, like, chip bags and stuff. These things are very useful. I love these things. As, like, pretend calipers. Yeah, let me, hold on. I'm gonna have an autism boost. I'm gonna eat some fucking Tylenol. My god, it's so stupid, man. Yeah. Didn't he, in the cabinet meeting, didn't RFK Jr. say that, God, he said something about, like, autism and Tylenol. It's not just clown, it's soy fascism, it's soy, it's liberal, it's just stupid. I mean, because, like, fascism is always, funny. Well, not funny, it's always been clownish and buffoonish and stupid. Like, always has been. At least it's funny. Man. Kind of. It's one of those situations like, wow, this is some stupid. I'm gonna be laughing my ass off at Alligator Auschwitz. That's true. Yeah. That's can we get a truth nuke? That's a truth nuke right there. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. That's a fucking truth nuke if I've ever seen one, dude. Truth nuke. True. Any truers? I'm truing that. Can we get some trues in the chat? Can we get a true? It's true. It's pretty true. Yeah, your dumbass is
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
it's pretty true. Yeah, your dumbass is going to Alligator Alcatraz now. You're Alex. You're cooked. Wallahi, he is cooked. Absolute cooked. You know, just like how there's absolute cinema, why isn't there like absolutely cooked? Absolutely cooked. No more cinema, just cooked. There have been no truer statements that have ever been said on this channel. Well, anywho. Truth nukes all aside, why don't we get started with this shit? Asmongold, not being a fan of online leftists using Palestine as a narcissistic shield. Oh, hold on. Quick question. Approval of Israel Democrats. Let's see. Among Democrats, 10% favor Israel. An Economist YouGov survey released on August 5th, this might have changed ever since it's currently October, offers a vivid baseline for our study. A plurality of the electorate believes that Israel's continued attacks on Gaza are unjustified. Only 27% are supportive of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, and 84% are in favor of an immediate ceasefire. More than 7 in 10 believe there is a hunger crisis in Gaza. Not surprisingly, there is a strong support for more humanitarian aid to Palestinians. The survey also reveals that 45% of voters, that's a plurality, believe that Israel is committing genocide against the Palestinians. Only 31% disagree. The view predominates not only among Democrats and liberals, but independents and moderates as well. As we will show, that this weakening of American public approval for Israel has not occurred overnight, but has been building over a period of years. Yeah, hey, Asmongold, it's not just online leftists who advocate for Palestinian fucking rights. It's seemingly everyone else also agrees with that the Palestinians should have some kind of fucking rights. Now, obviously, could you go case by case to individual by individual and, I don't know, sort of like parse out what that means exactly? Yeah, sure, whatever. Who really gives much of a shit about any of that whatsoever? It's not just online leftists who are on the side of the fucking Palestinians, you fucking moron. As we all know, the classic from Asmongold, where he got banned for 2 weeks for saying that Palestinians come from an inferior culture and that's why they should be getting genocided. Because in reality, Asmongold is okay with might makes right arguments. If there is one side that is stronger than the other one, then they deserve to get fucking murdered. Personally, I think that's stupid, and it's actually kind of fucking bad. But what do we have here from this moron?
He showed the comment where you said stop using Palestine as a shield. Well, I'm right. A lot of pro-Palestinian...
You're wrong. What do you mean a shield? A shield against what? Like, stupid, dumb fucking arguments of might makes right from idiots like yourself or something? Like, from what exactly? In what way is it a narcissistic fucking shield? People who advocated for anti-apartheid positions within South Africa, oh, well, those guys are just saying that as a sort of narcissistic shield for their own moral fucking purity. Listen, I know that you have, like, no scruples, no morals whatsoever, because you're just willing to say whatever the fuck you want in order to pander to a far-right, incel-like fucking audience, because in your fucking mind, part of you actually believes in stuff like that, but also, you basically just want those fucking incel bucks. You want the fucking money because you're just a fucking far-right little fucking freak.
People, I think, use Palestine as a shield for bad behavior. And I think there's a lot of, narcissistic people that latch on to social movements.
Bad behavior. Bad behavior. You're the dude who tried to gin up a doxing campaign for fucking Ghost of Yotai fucking developers, bro. You're also the same dude. Why don't we get some of the fucking hits? Fuck it. Asmongold... shooting protesters? Sure, fuck it. How about that? This is a recent one. Oh, we have the Nazi Mr. Obvious fucking defending this shit, so that's pretty cool. So we have, this motherfucker here advocating for... Well, from what I understand, apparently if it's violent protesters should be met with lethal force. It doesn't matter if it's fucking violent protesters, you fucking dumbass. Like, I understand that you people want to be like the Assad regime over in fucking Syria. But Assad's no longer here with us, is he? He got fucking deposed, because that's how the Syrian civil war happened. Yeah, you want to use fucking violent force to kill fucking protesters? I thought we cared about the First Amendment, Mr. Obvious and Asmongold, you fucking Nazis. But, hey, you know, fuck it. Who gives a shit about any of that stuff? You want to protest people being violently taken away, separated from their families for basically not doing anything, and... maybe having a civil crime on them, because that's most of the people who have been getting detained by ICE. It's been either American citizens or legal fucking permanent residents, or not permanent residents, legal fucking residents within the United States of America, or American citizens themselves. But, you know, these dumbasses over here are totally okay with, like, whatever violence being perpetrated by people. You know, we could also grab another one of the classics. We love getting the classics. How about Asmongold book burnings? This motherfucker also defended the fucking goddamn Nazi book burnings. So, I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like, fucking spare me it, dude. It's not a narcissistic fucking shield. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? People have principles, broadly speaking, and they see what's going on in Palestine, and they're just like, wow, this is really bad. I think it's a bad thing that our governments are fucking perpetrating this genocide and are having a hand in helping in this fucking goddamn genocide. A quick reminder. Let's see. 10%. Let's see. I mean, we can find the fucking statistics amongst fucking Democrats. Here we go. Among Democrats, 10% favor Israel, 20% favor the Palestinians, and 68% believe the U.S. should not take any sides. It seems like more people are in favor of the fucking Palestinian position in comparison to that of the Israeli position. Nobody fucking likes the Israelis because, let's be fucking honest here, I've seen the videos of starving fucking children, you fucking dumbass. And that's why everyone's just like, yeah, this is kind of bad and it's really sad. I don't think this is like a good thing of what Israel is doing, because listen, Israel, they love broadcasting their fucking goddamn war crimes seemingly on social media within TikTok about all these like IDF terrorists basically talking about like, oh yeah, you know, we're just like traveling around in our tank in this blown up Palestinian neighborhood. Yeah, we'll shoot a couple people every now and again, and we'll just like go into their houses and like steal all their fucking shit. Yeah, whatever, fuck it, who cares? Maybe I wonder why people might not be a big fan of the actions of Israel. Asmongold, I have no idea.
It's like Palestine, and they're like little parasites, and they attach themselves to these social movements, and they suck all of the virtue, all of the value, all of the objective moral clarity out of it, and then they replace it with their own polluted image, their own stupid politics, their own...
What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking moron? That's literally your entire fucking shtick. You decide to go into whatever fucking topic, like,
video games, for example, insert politics where there doesn't have to be any, and then you just fucking be like, look at me, we need to do a doxing campaign of all these developers who talk shit about Charlie Kirk, for example. Bro, get the fuck out of here, you stupid dumbass. That's you to a fucking T, motherfucker. Hey, the knock's coming from inside the house, Asmongold, not from outside.
Own self-righteousness, and they damage the cause because they don't care about the cause.
Bro, you literally advocated for Palestinians to be murdered by Israelis, you fucking dumbass. You got banned for 2 weeks. Do you think that people are gonna forget about that? Like, are you trying to, like, whitewash the fact that you got banned for 2 fucking goddamn weeks for advocating for the genocide of fucking Palestinians? Like, do we need to pull up... You know what? Fuck it. We'll pull up the fucking clip again. Because you seem to be particularly upset about the fact that people keep bringing this up. Why don't we do it again? Fuck it. Asmongold, Palestine. Fuck it. Let's grab the fucking classic. The big, big fucking classic, dude. Here we fucking go. Hey, Asmongold, this is another example of you going into a situation that you have no idea about, taking all fucking context and historical analysis out of it, and inserting your own fucking politics into it. Let's take a listen.
If you want to consider a genocide as a systematic killing of a group of people, they have genocide built into Sharia law right now. So no, I'm not going to cry.
Look at this guy not inserting any of his own fucking goddamn politics into this particular situation.
A fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give...
By the way, you can make this exact same fucking argument about Christianity, about any one of the goddamn Abrahamic fucking religions. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, this bro has no problem with Christian fucking Sharia law. It's the same shit, but obviously fucking hypocritical.
Give a fuck. They're terrible people. It's not even a question. It's crazy that people don't see it that way. They'd be doing the same thing.
This clip's almost a year old, by the way.
And how much did they kill? As many as they can. They're not able to kill as many people as Israel because they don't have as many bombs and as many weapons.
Making the explicit sort of Darwinian might makes right argument here. Again, just this is explicitly genocidal.
But if they did, they'd be doing the same thing. That's it. Just takes enough. That's right. These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture that is horrible. It kills people for their identity, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for, and it is...
Hey, Asmongold. Hey, this is a little fucking interesting. Whatever happened to not inserting any of your own fucking politics? In order to just take away all the context and inserting your own fucking beliefs on any of this stuff. You're doing it right here, bro. Like, again, the knock's coming in from inside the house, Asmongold.
They care about themselves. They care about making themselves look like being a righteous person. And I think that they do it with the pro-Palestine stuff. They do it with all kinds of things. And I find it to just be fucking embarrassing.
Incredibly hypocritical.
Absolutely fucking embarrassing. And it's pathetic. And ultimately, and this is really what matters the most, right? Is this helping the random children? Which, by the way, keep in mind, the majority of people that are in...
I don't know, Asmongold. You calling them an inferior culture? Is that fucking helping them? You got banned for 2 weeks. Do you think that people are going to forget about this? Listen, I understand that people get real, you've gotten real salty, and same with your dipshit collection of fucking fans and morons who seemingly get real mad about the fact that people keep bringing up this clip specifically over and 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 over again. It's because you literally said this about a year ago, and you've not changed your tune ever since. You, like, literally, like you're fucking saying there, Alex. Like, you literally were just advocating for the repeal of the Voting Rights Act, for fucking segregation, like, unironically. So, I don't know, it's like experiment. How about this? Do you think that what you were saying here is helpful to the fucking cause of the Palestinians? We'll play it again.
But if they did, they'd be doing the same thing.
Is this helping?
That's it. Just takes enough. That's right.
This helping?
These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture that is horrible. It kills people for their identity, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for.
Coming from inside the house, I'm gonna keep fucking saying it. You are the motherfucker who's constantly inserting politics, and you're getting mad when fucking people who engage with politics, generally speaking, throughout their channels and their sort of like social media fucking profiles, like you're getting mad about the fact that they are engaging with the politics of the fucking situation. It's one of those things where it's just like, fucking spare me it, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Palestine and Gaza are under 18.
Mm-hmm.
The majority of them, over 50% of them, are under 18. Are comments like trying to pollute the Gazan struggle of Palestinians being bombed by Israel and oppressed by Hamas?
Yeah, oppressed by Hamas. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, they're getting bombed only by the fucking Israel. What, do you think that Hamas is currently fucking, like, trying to take food aid from them or some shit? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you idiot? No, that's all the Israelis fucking doing that. Listen, if the Israelis didn't want Hamas to be the main guys taking all the aid for themselves, then they would have allowed more aid in. Maybe they wouldn't have had to control all of Gaza's fucking airspace. You know, let them be able to fish. They can't even fucking go out and fish. Like, are you fucking serious, Asmongold? Well, no, of course not. Because, again, the whole point of this is that he's a fucking hypocritical fucking freak. Yes, he did get this all from fucking Ethan.
Is it helping when you pollute that issue with a bullshit dog drama on Twitch?
Buddy, you're the one who fucking started and helped the fucking dog drama. You poured gasoline on that fucking fire, you idiot. What are you fucking talking about? You again, stones from a fucking glass house. These motherfuckers just have no recognition on fucking purpose. It's actually fucking insane to me. Just like how he's talking about, like, oh, I actually really do care about the Palestinian struggle. Please ignore the fact that I got banned for 2 weeks for talking about how they're an inferior culture. No, that's totally not it. By the way, the only reason why he's saying this is because amongst young Republicans, young conservatives, who he is trying to appeal to here, oh, it turns out what Israel is doing is not very fucking popular because they're anti-Semitic. Like, that is why. Like, yeah, he's not fucking changed his tune at all ever since he got banned on the about the humanity of fucking Palestinians. Again, you are still the motherfucker who said that their culture is inferior. This clip isn't even a year old yet. So, and you're trying to do fucking whitewash the fact that you fucking said that. So it's one of those things where it's like, fucking spare me it, dude. You don't give a shit at all about people on the left who are polluting causes with their own fucking politics. Like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. The fucking issue of Palestine is inherently a fucking political one, you dumbass. Because one side enacts policies, enacts beliefs upon another one that is explicitly against it and never fucking asked for it. So again, fucking spare me it, Asmongold. You are fucking full of shit, and you are the motherfucker who loves to inject politics into literally anything. I don't see you just sitting around fucking gaming, little bro. All you do is talk about fucking politics. So again, as I said before, Asmongold throwing stones from inside the glass house. The knocks coming from inside the house, you stupid motherfucker. Oh, by the way, Riley CS went back to the part of the map where all the dipshits were accusing her of aimbotting, and she said it's not even a rock there, it's a bunch of sheet metal.
I didn't even fucking notice that either. It's so fucking stupid. Whoa, it's just internet psychosis. Everyone's fucking mentally ill kind of a deal. It's actually incredible. Oh my fucking god. Ethan bought the shock collar Hassan is accused of using and tried it on himself. He immediately discovered the collar isn't designed to be painful and likely isn't what made Hassan's dog yelp. Bro, then why would you spread the fucking conspiracy theory? Why would you say this? Wait, I have to listen to this.
Ooh. Hello.
Nice electricity sound effect in the background.
Berlin nightlife. Ooh.
Trust
Hello.
me, they sound slightly different over there.
Alright, I'm going up to 15. Shock me, daddy. Ooh.
Man, this is such a dog shit fucking joke, bro. Okay. Like, come on, man. You admitted it doesn't hurt.
I mean, we heard you yell.
Yeah, it didn't. It was more,
An act?
it wasn't super painful, but I didn't hold it down. I couldn't.
It wasn't super painful, but I did hold it. So you're acting then. You're acting. In fucking credible. He admits that it wasn't, even though Ela tried to give him the fucking propaganda layup. Whoa, it's almost as if this whole Hassan dog collar shit is just induced psychosis. Because, again, let's not fucking forget, this is the motherfucker who puts a fucking prong collar on his current fucking dog, and also fed so much cheese to his first fucking dog that it caused a kidney fucking failure. So again, fucking spare me it, Ethan. You're full of shit. And you're just a complete fucking dumbass who will just do and say anything to get particular fucking clicks. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, bro. Actually fucking incredible, man. It's actually just, it's just internet fucking psychosis. It's just psychosis. Oh, man, dude. I hope he has shit in his pillowcase. He probably would like it so he gets the extra Giardia. Hi, dude. I'm looking at this video of Bengali spicy fish and chips, and it looks really, really fucking good. Mostly because it's spicy. Although I hear fish and chips in Britain is actually not fucking dog shit. But I like the spice. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, it's Canadian Thanksgiving also this weekend. That's cool. Anywho. The fucking induced psychosis from this shit is so fucking stupid, man. Boy Meets Mini, I heard that you're a fan of internet-induced psychosis. Put the truth nuke in the bag. Put the fucking truth nuke in the bag. And put it in there. You're fucking cooked, bro. You're fucking cooked, bro. Oh yeah, you're fucking cooked. Put the truth nuke in the bag. Put it in there. Oh yeah. Fuck you. Anyway, let's get started with this shit. The Supreme Court having a hearing on conversion therapy. So for those who may not know, but conversion therapy is not actually therapy. It's torture of children. Basically, the idea with mostly Christians, because it's mostly Christians and quack doctors who do this shit, they basically think that, guys, if we're abusive to children who have like some form of queer identification in any way, shape, or form, if we keep torturing them and making them suffer, well, maybe they won't be gay anymore. And here's the funny thing about that. That's almost like never been the fucking case. Maybe there's like an instance or two where it's happened, right? Like all of a sudden they are on the straight and fucking narrow. But here's the funny thing, dude. More often than not, that shit is just very, 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 very far in the fucking closet. And as soon as they fucking leave their damn parents' house of their, I don't know, weirdo, conservative, dipshit parents who think that, I don't know, like, conversion therapy is, like, effective for some reason or some shit. You know, complete schizo nonsense, of course, from these abusers. Because the people who do conversion therapy on their kids are abusive to children, and they should not have kids, and they should have CPS called on them. I would advocate for that position. I have no problem with saying that whatsoever. They should have CPS called on them. We have now the Supreme Court. I think it is from Colorado, where some quack doctor basically is suing the state of Colorado for having a ban on conversion therapy because of, guess what? First Amendment violations, because not allowed to practice religion. Boy Meets Mini, where in the Bible does it advocate for fucking conversion therapy? Resident token Christian, anywhere? Anywhere does it say it advocates for conversion therapy in the Bible? It doesn't. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Oh, so, again, it's just a bunch of stupid, dumb, fucking abusive parents who just want to torture fucking children. Many such cases with fucking conservatives. The only thing in Jewish law is the circumcision of the pee-pee. Yeah, complete nonsense. But what do we have here? The Supreme Court seemed ready on Tuesday to side with an evangelical. I think we can just stop there. It's just a fucking it's an evangelical who just wants to torture kids. Can we get some classics in the chat? Can we get some duck smoking gif emojis? Classic evangelicals wanting to torture children. Classic. This happens all the fucking time. It's either they rape them or they torture them. Man, one of the two. Guys, it's almost as if evangelicals and conservatives, people who do not think that children are fundamentally fucking human, people who think that children are simulacra, homunculi, people who are supposed to just have instructions imprinted upon them, who do not believe that they are fundamentally human and have their own will and thoughts and fucking beliefs, are totally okay with fucking torturing them because they don't see them as fucking human. Side with an evangelical Christian therapist who objects to a Colorado law that she maintains violates her free speech rights. Of course. Yeah, your free speech to do torture of children. Fantastic. If the court rules in her favor, the decision could invalidate laws in some dozen states that bar therapists from practicing a version of talk therapy that seeks to change a teenager's sexual orientation or gender identity. The case involves a new wrinkle on an old therapy, specifically something called conversion therapy, that we have banned all across in fucking Canada. Yeah, you can't do fucking conversion therapy because it doesn't work. Studies have shown at this point, and there's been a bunch of them, that conversion therapy doesn't do shit. Doesn't fucking work. They still end up being as flamboyantly gay as, I don't know, these weirdo fucking conservatives thought that they took out of them. So that's cool. That's great. But then again, conservatives have no problem advocating for fucking torture of minors. In fact, that's like one of their favorite things they love to advocate for. It's generally defined as a treatment used to change a person's attraction for same-sex individuals and to similarly cure gender dysphoria. Doesn't work, but whatever. In whatever form, the therapy has been forcefully repudiated by every major medical organization in the country on the grounds that it doesn't work and often leads to depression and suicidal thoughts in minors. But then again, if conservatives cause the suicide of more gender, queer, and just non-conforming children, they're totally okay with that, because in reality, conservatives, they don't have a problem with like kids who are on the straight and narrow, or what they perceive to be the straight and narrow. But if you deviate a little bit from that, well, if you commit suicide, who gives a shit about any of that stuff? Complete fucking nonsense, dude. But at Tuesday's Supreme Court argument, lawyer James Campbell, representing therapist Kaylee Childs, told the justices that the way his client wishes to practice conversion therapy involves no physical restraints or coercion of any kind. It's a form of talk therapy. This shit is inherently fucking coercive. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, there has to be a fucking significant crackdown on all these evangelical quack fucking doctors. Like, alright, you know what? We've had enough of this. Get a fucking actual license to perform professionally. Because let's be honest here, most of these motherfucking therapists who practice conversion therapy are not fucking licensed. And they're just quack doctors who, if they do somehow manage to have a license, should have that shit fucking revoked. Because every single scientific fucking institution within the United States of America consistently cites how it does not work. Conversion therapy doesn't work, and it's basically just torture. It's just torture. Rather, he said her practice involves only talk therapy, and the state's ban on what Childs does prevents voluntary conversations with minors seeking her help. Sure, man, I'm totally sure about that. Ms. Childs is being silenced. The kids and families who want help, this kind of help that she offers, are being left without any support. Good. She should not have any fucking support. She can go fuck herself. Representing Colorado, State Solicitor General Shannon Stevenson replied by noting the high rates of suicide amongst minors who are questioning their sexual orientation or their sex assigned at birth. Representing to questions from the justices, Stevenson said that under the state's conversion therapy law, therapists may not promise a cure that will transform a gay teenager into a straight teenager. That kind of speech, she conceded, is banned because it is an attempt to change a minor patient's identity. But she stressed that the law still permits patients to discuss feelings of confusion and uncertainty about their identity with a licensed professional. Yeah, that's fine. You can talk about that stuff. However, the problem is with these fucking quacks, these morons, they hear shit like that, just like, it's a fucking gay, it's a homosexual. That's the main problem. The problem is that you are a gay or a queer or a gender non-conforming individual. That's the real actual issue here, and they'll try to talk them out of it. And then inevitably, when it doesn't fucking work, either the kid's going to be dead at that point, or they're going to be in a super fucking heavily depressive state because they've just been told in their minds that they are the ones who are wrong for the way that they're fucking thinking. Instead of being told, like, well, I mean, you may be thinking of these particular things because you may be blah, 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 blah. Or you may be queer in this particular way. You may be trans or some shit. Have you ever considered getting, like, a doctor to fucking check any of that shit out? Maybe there's, like, some fucking hormonal imbalances or some shit. It could be fucking anything. Who the fuck knows? Like, there's tons of different scenarios that could potentially lead to stuff like this. Because, again, gayness is something that, generally speaking, you are born with. Let's be fucking honest here. Like, you are born, if you're fucking gay, you're fucking gay. That's just how it is. Why? Because wacky things happen in the fucking womb where the brain chemicals get arranged in certain ways, and you're fucking gay. That's just how it fucking is. Is there any explanation for how it exactly works? No, but conservatives don't have, well, there is no, due to the fact that there is no fucking explanation for how it exactly works, conservatives are just allowed to just say, whatever the fuck they want. They can just come up with fucking bullshit and spread a bunch of fucking conspiracy theories. But more than likely, it's just, I don't know, brain chemicals did their certain things that they did while in the fucking womb when they were born or some shit. Like, that's probably what fucking happens most of the time. Or as they fucking matured. Hormone washes, people being hormonal and shit, changes their fucking brain. Changes their fucking brain structure constantly. And it's just like, oh, random shit just fucking happens in there. And that's just how it is. Like, it's crazy. Like, listen, I understand that this is a relatively complicated thought for conservatives to generally engage with. But it's called abstract thinking. Where it's just like you can think of potential scenarios as to why a certain thing is the way that it is. Because with conservatives, they're working from a conclusion and then they just turn themselves into fucking pretzels to justify their idiotic fucking beliefs. It would be better if we did know, but we don't. We don't have the ability to do super brain scan stuff or some shit, so whatever. After reading excerpts of the law out loud, conservative Justice Samuel Alito, the psychopath, chimed in that the Colorado law looks like blatant viewpoint discrimination. Yeah, dude. The discriminating viewpoint, the discrimination on the viewpoint of, yeah, maybe we should not be torturing children. I don't know. It's really, really fucking cool. Like, yeah, viewpoint discrimination of, actually, it's kind of bad to torture kids. It's kind of bad to torture them. I personally, we should not be doing any of that stuff. By viewpoint discrimination, he meant that the view the state was supporting is something of a one-way street. It allows therapists to treat minors to deal with sexuality in one way, but unconstitutionally silences a different therapy. Yeah, a different fucking therapy that doesn't fucking work. It's been studied and proven that it doesn't fucking work. So why bother? Every medical institution has come out and said that this shit doesn't work. Don't do it. It's bad for kids. All of them have had a medical consensus saying this shit doesn't work. Don't fucking do it. But here are conservatives saying like, well, you know, this might be a bad, like, this is kind of a different viewpoint and a different kind of therapy. Maybe it could fucking work. And despite the fact that all the science and everyone else has been saying like, don't fucking do it. It doesn't work. You're torturing kids. And, you know, like I said before, conservatives, they're totally okay with torturing kids. They love torturing kids. It's one of their favorite fucking things that they do. Liberal Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson had a different take, noting that medical doctors would clearly be liable if they used a medication that the state deems substandard care. It's just very puzzling to me that she would stand in a different position than a medical professional who has the exact same goals and would just be prescribing medication. That's a pretty good analogy there, right? If someone was prescribing a particular, because this happens because this is a thing that happens in the United States for some reason. Like, doctors will have partnerships with pharmaceutical companies to just keep assigning, say, for example, painkillers with oxyfucking-codone, right? And oxyfucking-codone will be prescribed by these doctors constantly because they have a partnership with pharmaceutical companies. And you're telling me
that this fucking partnership that they have with pharmaceutical companies is going to get a bunch of people addicted to these fucking painkillers, and then they have to go to something way more fucking addictive. Because this is exactly how the fucking painkiller drug crisis fucking happened in the United States back in the fucking 90s. A bunch of fucking doctors, because it made a bunch of money for the pharmaceutical companies, kept assigning oxycodone, even though it was not supposed to be prescribed in a bunch of different situations. They kept fucking prescribing it because of the partnership that a lot of these doctors had with pharmaceutical companies. Very, very cool. Like, I know people who were severely beaten, cuffed, and psychologically tortured with adult content as kids. Whoa, it's torture. Who would have thought? And conservatives are okay with torture. Very, very cool. But most of the other justices, including liberal Justice Elena Kagan, didn't seem to see the things that way. Let's just assume we're in a normal free speech land rather than in this kind of doctor land. And if a doctor says, I know you identify as gay, and I'm going to help you accept that, and another doctor says, I know you identify as gay, and I'm going to help you change that, and one of those is permissible and the other is not, that seems like viewpoint discrimination. Oh, we're just going to fucking agree with this stupid schizophrenic idea of viewpoint discrimination? Get the fuck out of here with this stupid bullshit. Again, every single motherfucking goddamn administration, or not administration, but association with science has said that you should not be fucking doing this. Like, it's torture. The outcomes are just bad. And we're just going to be like, well, you know, if we want to make the highly technical free speech argument, it does actually violate free speech. So here's the fucking thing with laissez-faire free speech laws and why they are bad. It's because it allows shit like this to fucking work. Let's be fucking honest here. It allows this to be allowed. And under the guises of free speech. Why? Because of the fact that, well, this is just how I think, and this, I should just be able to have my free expression. Yeah, sure, I'm torturing a bunch of kids and making them fucking suffer, but this is my expression. I'm totally allowed to express like this. You shouldn't have a fucking problem, because this is just what I fucking think and believe in. Yeah, and if what you think and believe in is okay with the torture of children, personally, I think that is something that should be fucking banned. There's a reason why there are guardrails on a lot of fucking free speech, because of the fact that if you have none of those guardrails, you want to know what fucking happens? All these stupid, loud, annoying morons will use the laissez-faire free speech laws that exist in order to browbeat and silence other people and not allow them to fucking participate within the sort of land of laissez free speech. In reality, it is a constriction on free speech, which is why there has to be effective guardrails. Certain things just have to be fucking banned, especially if science and history has proved to say that, yeah, these things are pretty fucking bad. Like, let's be fucking honest here. In every instance, especially with fucking Twitter right now, Twitter is basically unusable because it's nothing but fucking dumbass fucking Nazis and porn bots all over the fucking place. If the TOS was actually being enforced, or if there was one that actually fucking existed under Elon Musk's Twitter, all these motherfuckers would be banned. Banned. And it would create a more healthy platform. But far-right dipshits don't want any of those fucking healthy platforms, because in reality, for them, it is all about subjugation and putting in their own ideas of hierarchy and control. That's all that there is to it. Childs, for her part, has not used the therapy on anyone yet because she says she fears losing her license as a therapist or being fired if she did. So then why the fuck would you do this lawsuit? Really? You haven't even done the fucking Okay, then stop. Then don't use it. Then keep practicing. Don't fucking use conversion therapy. Fucking cope and seethe about it. Who wants to make a bet that this is like some stupid right-wing institute sort of bullshit, and it's just trying to use this Child's individual as basically a fucking puppet to try to get conversion therapy laws overturned. This is screaming fucking Heritage Foundation bullshit to me. Her lawyers say that the Colorado law thus unconstitutionally chills her right to free speech. It's fucking ridiculous, dude.
The state's contrary view that it must secure that medical professionals do not engage in debunked and discredited psychological theories that are condemned by organizations as diverse as the American Medical Association and the American Psychological Association. But after Tuesday's oral arguments, a clear majority of the justices across ideological lines seem inclined to rule against the Colorado law, and in doing that, they could be upending similar state laws in half the country. Let's fucking go, dude. More fucking conversion therapy, and the Supreme Court is seemingly okay with the murder and torture of fucking children at this point. Great, fantastic. This is totally not a fucking hell world idiotic bullshit. And by the way, it's not only just the fucking conservative justices that are going to be bad on this issue. It seems like even some of the liberal justices are bad on this fucking issue. Because like I said before, there has to be certain guardrails sometimes on fucking speech, because if there aren't none, it becomes more difficult to have a more effective free speech zone. Certain topics just have to be banned because there is a general broader consensus of that thing just being bad. That's why. That's why Nazis consistently get fucking banned from platforms, because their views are abhorrent and incongruent with fucking society, and they can just cope and fucking seethe about it. Fucking stupid, dumb fucking Nazis. But yeah, I don't know what else there is to say besides it's time for fucking conversion therapy to potentially make a big comeback within the United States of America. Very, very cool. Getting attacked by the fucking phlegm demons, dude. I love the phlegm demons. Boy Meets Mini, do you love the phlegm demons? I love the phlegm demons. It's my favorite thing, folks. I love phlegm. I love it. So good. So good. I love the phlegm demons. I love phlegm. Nurgle is sending his best. The grandfather is sending his best. That's true. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Oh boy. Yeah, they made that shit into a movie, didn't they? Was that even fucking popular at all? Okay, dude. Nice meme. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Getting attacked right now by the phlegm demons. I don't like getting attacked by the phlegm demons. why don't we get started with this bullshit? No more ADHD moments. So, I guess this is another episode on the series of Keeping Up with the Tariffs. Trump is threatening to impose an additional 100% tariff on China. Okay, so it was like a 35% tariff initially, then it went to 145%, then it got brought back down to like a 30% tariff, and now it's going to go back up to 130% or some shit. Like, it's so fucking stupid. What's this video?
I just want to confirm, have you canceled your meeting with President Xi? And
no, I haven't canceled, but I don't know that we're going to have it. But I'm going to be there regardless, so I would assume we might have it. But, you know, they hit the world with something that really is...
We have a bunch of eugenicists chilling in the fucking background, Mehmet Oz and fucking RFK Jr. We got the eugenicist collection talking about how Tylenol causes autism.
Not anything that people are going to do, and it was shocking. I can tell you, Howard and I and Todd, we all Scott, we were all speaking about it before, and we said, where did that come from? It was just, that was out of the blue, right? Out of the blue, they came up with this whole import-export concept, and nobody knew anything about it. And we were just surprised at China. I have a very good relationship.
So from what I understand, because he's not really saying exactly, I believe there's like a Truth Social a bit about this. Let me fucking find that real quick. Here. Here's our rambly old man talking about doing basically an export, not tariff, export controls, which is the exact same shit that the United States of America does in terms of selling chips. I did finish watching it was like it's a 3.5 hour documentary by Gamers Nexus talking about the basically the smuggling of GPUs within China, and they do a bunch of smuggling of GPUs within China because there's current laws on the books that are for national security purposes for China to not be able to get certain AI chips with like extra fucking memory. So then America has a edge in terms of AI because it's a national security concern, and that's why. So it's been learned that China has taken an extraordinarily aggressive position on trade, and in sending an extremely hostile letter to the world stating that they were going to, effective November 1st, impose large-scale export controls on virtually every product they make, and some not even made by them. This affects all countries without exception, and was obviously a plan devised by them years ago. Really? How do you fucking know about it? Like, he says, like, oh, this is like a recent thing that they announced to the world. How do you know that they put this together for fucking years? How do you know about that? It's so stupid. Also, like, maybe they wouldn't have to do these export controls if you weren't just like a stupid, belligerent moron and asshole when it comes to, I don't know, all the random dumb fucking tariffs that you decided to do on China specifically. It's so fucking stupid. It is absolutely unheard of in international trade, yet you guys also have export control laws on GPU sales that NVIDIA does to China, but okay, whatever. And a moral disgrace in dealing with other nations, based on the fact that China has taken this unprecedented position and only speaking for the USA and not other nations who are similarly threatened, starting November 1st or sooner, depending on any further actions taken by China. The United States of America will impose a 100% tariff on China. Oh boy, if you thought the economy wasn't bad enough as is, it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. It's just gonna be it's like the Wojak holding onto the arrow and just like screaming like ah! Ah! And the arrow is just like fucking plummeting down. It's time for a complete fucking shit show. Let's go, dude. Over and above any tariff that they are currently paying. Also on November 1st, we will impose export controls on any and all critical software. Like what? Like Microsoft shit or something? But okay, whatever.
It is impossible to believe that China would have taken such an action, but they have, and the rest is history. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
By the way, this wasn't the first post that he made about this. Here's the actual post that more than likely he wrote himself.
Some very strange things are happening in China. They are becoming very hostile and sending letters to countries throughout the world that they want to impose export controls on each and every element of production that has to do with rare earths.
So I believe, if I am correct, the area where China gets a lot of its rare earths, and I believe that China is the biggest supplier of rare earth minerals, beside out of Africa. It's a bunch of African countries, I think like Congo and stuff, but it's also China. China also has a lot of rare earth minerals in its country, and a lot of it's out of Tibet, I believe. I'm not going to say that's part of the reason why Tibet got fucking annexed, but, Tibet did get fucking annexed for a lot of fucking reasons besides the rare earth fucking minerals. China do be loving to, extraction of Tibetan mines of all the fucking rare earth minerals of the Tibetans. Very, very cool.
Nobody has ever seen anything like this, but it would clog the markets and make life difficult for virtually every country in the world, especially for China.
Why would it make it life difficult for China if they're doing export control laws? In what way? Like, why would they do the laws if it was going to be difficult for them? Because they are an export economy. Like, why would it be hard for them? They're just not going to be flooding the market as much, I would assume, because that's generally what export controls are for. Like, it's a little fucking strange to me.
We have been contacted by other countries who are extremely angry at this great trade hostility, which came out of nowhere.
Dude, you're the one who kept slapping random 145% tariffs on fucking China and just like taking them away and then trying to fucking slap on more fucking tariffs at every fucking turn on China. I wonder why they might be hostile to you. I have no idea, honestly.
Our relationship with China over the past 6 months has been a very good one, thereby making this move on trade an even more surprising one.
Weren't you also mad about the fact that China is also undercutting your fucking soybean farmers simply due to the fact that you decided to give a $20 billion bailout and the fact that you've been incredibly hostile to them for, again, like, every single time there's been a problem with trade, it's been initiated by this motherfucker every single time. So again, just don't believe any of the bullshit that comes out of his fucking mouth. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Thereby making this move on trade an even more surprising one. I have always felt that they've been lying in wait, and now, as usual, I've been proven right.
Again, I have to ask, why would they be hostile to everybody? Like, why? Like, why would they do this? Something must have fucking prompted them. And I'm thinking it might be something that you more than likely fucking did. Because, again, you got mad about the fact that the Chinese were fucking undercutting you guys because of the fact of your really, really bad trade policy that you did with the fucking Argentinians, giving them $20 billion of bailout money, and also snubbing the fucking Chinese initially with the tariffs. Like, you're the motherfucker who decided to tariff the entirety of the world about 6 months ago, bro. Like, people have not forgotten that. It's so fucking stupid.
There is no way that China should be allowed to hold the world captive, but that means to have been their plan for quite some time, starting with the magnets and other elements that they have quietly amassed in a somewhat of a monopoly position, a rather sinister and hostile move.
Oh, now you have a fucking problem with monopoly. Say that about all the media conglomerates that you're trying to fucking approve constantly.
But the U.S. has monopoly positions also, much stronger and far more far-reaching than China's. I have just not chosen to use them.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, totally, bro.
There was never a reason for me to do so, until now. The letter they sent is many pages long and details with great specificity each and every element that they want to withhold from other nations. Things that were routine are no longer routine at all. I have not spoken to President Xi because there was no reason to do so.
Or didn't you just say that you're about to fucking meet him, like, pretty soon right now? Like, what the fuck are you talking... Again, the inherent fucking contradictions consistently from the old man whose brain is consistently leaking out of his fucking goddamn ears is just impalpable at this point. It's just like, oh, I was told there's no point in me talking to China at all, but now I have to talk with them. I have to. But, you know, maybe there's actually no reason at all to talk with them. It's just like, buddy, fucking pick a lane at this point. Like, you talking with them, you're not talking with them, what are you gonna do, bro? Like, are you gonna just, like, sit in a corner and start singing Kumbaya or some shit? It's like, Jesus Christ, make a fucking decision, dude. Jesus.
This was a real surprise, not only to me, but all the leaders of the free world. I was to meet President Xi in 2 weeks at APEC in South Korea. But now there seems to be no reason to do so.
So you're not going to go to APEC anymore, I guess? Okay, that's cool. Great. This is going to really, really play out well. Like, is he trying to take, like, the strongman position of, like, look at me, I'm being so tough by not meeting with China, while they try to do hostile trade actions against us. We're just not going to talk with them. Fuck you. It's just like, I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work like you think it is.
The Chinese letters were especially inappropriate in that this was the day that, after 3,000 years of bedlam and fighting,
Islam has not existed for 3,000 years, you fucking moron. Like, whatever. Stupid.
There is peace in the Middle East.
Okay, bro.
I wonder if that timing was coincidental.
I don't know. Also, by the way, it seems like Israel is following the orders of the fucking ceasefire for the time being. Who really knows if they are going to keep upholding their end of the bargain? That's a big, big, big question.
Dependent on what China says about the hostile order that they have just put out, I will be first as President of the United States of America to financially counter their move. For every element that they have been able to monopolize, we have two.
Like, what do you mean? Like, rare earth elements? Like elements in the periodic... What the fuck is he talking about exactly? I have no idea what he means here.
I have never thought it would have come to this, but perhaps, as with all things, the time has come. Ultimately, though potentially painful, it will be the good thing in the end for the United States of America.
Yeah, dude, all the little treatlers are going to be very, very happy about the fact that their China slop shit is going to go up double in price because of the fucking stupid tariffs that you're going to put on. Yeah, they're going to be really, really happy that their cheap China products are going to be almost impossible to fucking purchase. Again, like, let's not forget here, the reason why people might be hostile in trade negotiations to you, Trump, is because, let's be honest here, you keep just doing random bullshit and tariffs consistently because, I don't know, you're a complete moron. Yeah, you're a complete moron who doesn't understand how tariffs fucking work. It's not like a fucking video game where you do the deal, they accept the deal, and you start immediately getting some kind of benefit from it. It's not gamified. This is reality, Trump. That's how reality works. It's so fucking stupid.
One of the policies that we are calculating at this moment is a massive increase of tariffs on Chinese products coming into the United States of America. And there are many other countermeasures that are likewise under serious consideration. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Dude, like, are you ready for more average fucking goods that are manufactured in China? Because again, the manufacturing base within the United States of America it does not exist for stuff like furniture, food products, a bunch of other, like, average fucking goods. I don't know if food products necessarily get sold from China into the United States. There's probably some of it. But, like, a lot of average sort of goods for the average American, those are going to go up in price because of all this stupid bullshit with this 100% tariff that's going to be enacted in about 3 weeks, potentially. 3 weeks, yeah. November 1st is in 3 weeks. So U.S. President Donald Trump said he would impose an additional 100% tariff on imports from China from next month. In a post on social media, Trump said the U.S. would be also put up export controls on critical software. Totally, bro. Okay. I have to go into this. You guys already have a bunch of fucking export controls on different software, especially when it's AI-related stuff. You have tons of controls in terms of exporting that to the fucking Chinese because, again, national security concerns. You guys already fucking do that. Like, so fucking stupid. In an earlier post on Friday, he hit back at Beijing's move this week to tighten its rules for exports of rare earths, accusing China of becoming very hostile and trying to hold the world captive. He threatened to pull out of a meeting with China's President Xi Jinping. He later said he had not canceled it, but that he did not know that we were going to have it. "I'm going to be there regardless," he told reporters at the White House. So again, in social media, he says he's not going to be there. Now he's going to be there. He's not going to be there. Very, very indecisive here. Very, very indecisive. Financial markets dropped in the wake of Trump's remarks. S&P 500 closing down 2.5%, or 7%, its steepest fall since April. China dominates production of rare earth metals and certain other key minerals, which are key components in cars, smartphones, and many other items. Again, the reason for that is because they have the region of Tibet, and Tibet has a large concentration of rare earth metals. That's fucking why they have a lot of production of that shit. The last time Beijing tightened export controls after Trump raised tariffs on Chinese goods early this year, there was an outcry from many U.S. firms reliant on the materials. Car maker Ford even had to temporarily pause production. In addition to tightening rules on rare earth exports, China has opened a monopoly investigation into the U.S. tech firm Qualcomm that could stall its acquisition of another chip maker. Qualcomm is trying to acquire another chip maker. They do work in China, and they are opening an investigation into the potential monopoly they have. Okay, gotcha. Although Qualcomm is based in the U.S., a significant portion of its business is concentrated in China. Well, gotta follow Chinese laws, you fucking losers. So, cope and seethe and mauled. Yeah, it turns out you can't just have too much fucking control of a market all under yourself, unlike that in the United States of America, where this complete fucking dumbass is just going to be like, yeah, we're just going to do everything possible in order to concentrate more and more power under the hands of fewer and fewer fucking people. Oh, Qualcomm makes most of the world's Wi-Fi and cellular chips. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Beijing has also said it would charge new port fees to ships with ties to the U.S., including those owned or operated by U.S. firms. Some very strange things are happening in China. Trump wrote in a post on social media on Friday, "They're becoming very hostile." I mean, again, you're the one who started this whole trade war nonsense to begin with the Chinese, and you're telling me that with all the stuff that you did with the fucking soybean farmers, that the fact that they're trying to find other fucking goddamn buyers of fucking products, you're shocked Pikachu facing about the fact that that's happening, that they're starting to be hostile and trade with you guys. Like, again, you are the ones who started the entire, like, trade war fiasco to begin with the Liberation Day bullshit. Like, this, like, whoa, actions have fucking consequences, a concept for fucking conservatives that they'll never fucking understand. The US and China have been in a fragile trade détente since May, when the two sides agreed to drop triple-digit tariffs on each other's goods that had nearly stopped trade between the two countries. The move left U.S. tariffs on Chinese goods facing an added 30% levy compared with the start of the year, while U.S. goods entering China faced a new 10% tariff. Officials have held a series of talks since then on matters including TikTok, agricultural purchases, and the trade of rare earths and advanced technology like semiconductors. The two sides were expected to meet again this month at a summit in North Korea. Yeah, I don't think that's going to fucking happen, isn't it? China expert Jonathan Sin, a fellow at the Brookings Institute, said Xi's recent actions were a bid to shape the upcoming talks, noting that the recent rare earths directive does not go into effect immediately. So he's looking to try to see, like, how Trump might react. He's trying to take some kind of initiative, seeing, like, okay, so if I were to do this, what's Trump going to do? Is he going to act like a fucking complete belligerent and moron? Of course, yeah, he's of course going to act like a complete belligerent and moron. It's just going to be fucking, we're going to see, because, again, like, about the trade war stuff, once again, it's Trump who is the one who started all the trade war fucking nonsense. He's the main belligerent when it comes to the trade war. He started it all. So don't be shocked Pikachu facing that China might take some fucking reciprocal actions. This is very consistent. He's looking for ways to seize the initiative. The Trump administration is having to play a game of whack-a-mole and deal with these issues as they come up. He added that he did not think China was worried about U.S. retaliation in response. I figured, again, Why would you think that they're putting export controls when they are an export economy, right? They're doing this because they're not really concerned about the potential consequences of putting those fucking controls in place. And they're probably doing this within a sort of a particular reason so their economy doesn't suffer too much from it. Or at least maybe it might suffer a little bit in the initial, but overall it's going to be like, like we may have some problems initially a little bit, but overall it's going to probably work out. It's not going to be that big of a deal. What China took from the Liberation Day tariffs and the cycle of escalation followed by de-escalation is that the Chinese side had a higher pain threshold, he said. From their perspective, the Trump administration blinked. Don't disagree with that. Again, like, Trump did fucking taco out. At this point, we all know how the stock market consistently likes bets on a lot of actions that the Trump administration takes, where they're just like, he's probably not going to follow through with this. He's going to fucking cower out, and he's consistently fucking cowered out. In prior rounds of trade talks, China has pushed for looser U.S. restrictions on semiconductors. It is also interested in securing more stable tariff policies that would make it easier for its business to sell into the U.S. Again, the reason why they want a lot of chips and semiconductors is all for fucking AI stuff, to catch up in terms of the AI race that the U.S. is basically trying to conduct, right? Significant amounts of investment. The reason why the stock market even is in the bubble that it is right now, it's basically like 8 companies in a fucking trench coat, the stock market currently. Like, by all indications, we are within a recession because of the AI bubble that's currently going on right now, specifically with Nvidia, like currently valued at a market cap, I think about $4.5 trillion, purely a speculative fucking bubble based off of AI. And that's shit that's going to, given how unstable it is with a lot of the bullshit that Donald Trump is doing specifically with trade, may potentially cause that bubble to let out a little bit of air, which would be really, really bad for Donald Trump. But then again, the thing with Trump, and the reason why he's so obsessed with raising the value of the stock market, is because that's like the only metric that he thinks is measurable of a successful economy. Just high stock numbers. When we all know, like, it's the success of an economy is not tied purely to its fucking stock portfolio. Like, that's complete nonsense, because most average Americans and most average citizens of the world are not able to own a lot of money into fucking stocks, but he can. So therefore, well, listen, everyone else probably can own a bunch of stock because I have a ton of stock. I have no problem with that. Xi has previously used as leverage his country's dominance over rare earths production. But the export rules unveiled this week target overseas defense manufacturers, making them particularly serious, said Gracelyn Bascarin, director of the Critical Minerals Security Program at the Washington-based Center for Strategic and International Studies. Nothing makes America move like targeting our defense industry. That's true. The U.S. is going to have to negotiate because we have limited options. And in an era of rising geopolitical tension and potential conflict, we need to build our industrial defense base. Yeah, I wonder who's causing these constant raises of the geopolitical fucking tensions. I'm sure that Liberation Day had nothing to do with any of that bullshit. And the sheer, like, I don't know, abstemiousness of liberal fucking governance. It's so stupid. While a Trump-Xi meeting now looks unlikely, she said it was not unnecessarily completely off the table. Ms. Bascarin said there's still time and room for talks. China's new rules don't take effect until December. Negotiations are likely imminent, which is more than likely why they have it basically going to be implemented within December. They want to see if Trump's going to make a move. They want to see what he potentially does. And so far, the move that the Trump administration is taking is like, well, we don't... Fine, I'm not going to talk, but maybe I am going to talk. But I'm going to do the tariff, but maybe I'm not going to do the tariff. And it's just complete random bullshit. It's trying... At this point, I think what China's trying to do is they're trying to gauge a response. They're going to be like, all right, we're going to do export controls on our rare earth mineral production. Sure, fuck it. What's the U.S. going to do? We're going to do tariffs, but I don't want to talk with you. But I kind of want to talk with you. But maybe I won't talk with you. They're trying to gauge to see what the, old doddering moron is going to do. And, well, it's going to be either tariffs, some random bullshit he's going to back off of, or some inevitable coming to the fucking table. Like, who the fuck knows at this point? Because the point is the instability is what is the problem here. Because Trump has no idea how to, well, do trade or how to steward an economy effectively. Again, same motherfucker who's had 6 businesses fucking fail. Do you really think that you can trust a guy like this with running the world's largest fucking economy? I don't personally think so. That seems like a bit of bullshit to me. And you're telling me also that it's going to make it really, really easy to potentially expose and just make him make any fucking kind of mistake that makes him look really idiotic and belligerent on the world stage, and make it such that people are going to want to rely more and more on China. Because again, in reality, this is what China really wants. They want to become the world's new fucking hegemon. And considering how much of an idiotic, belligerent moron Trump is, and abstemious liberal governance, well, it's going to be inevitable that China is going to rise up as the new world fucking hegemon, because while the US's leadership is asleep at the wheel, and the inherent contradictions for the United States in this new Gilded Age that they're trying to build are starting to show more and more. But yeah, it's one of those situations where it's just like, spare me it, Trump. Like, your utter stupid belligerence and nonsense is mostly the reasoning for as to why these trade tensions and trade wars are fucking happening right now. So maybe if you weren't such a stupid, dumb fucking asshole and just randomly doing stupid fucking trade actions for no fucking reason, then you wouldn't be caught in this fucking position. But then again, I have to make myself look as strong and tough as possible on the world stage. It's how it works, folks. So it's just like, great. And everyone else now has to fucking deal with the consequences of Grandpa Simpson yelling at the clouds doing, like, stupid, idiotic fucking bullshit. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, well, it's time for the economy to keep getting worse. Nice meme. Ay, dude. Man, there are so many different instances of the fucking dog collar, shock collar shit. It's so fucking stupid. I also love it here. It's time to become you know what? It's time to become a Chinese expat now. I am now a it's time to migrate to China. Fuck this bullshit. Fuck this dumbass country. I'm an expat now. Very, very cool.
Everyone's an expat now. Very cool. We love it, folks.
Why was this fucking Jack Posobiec TikTok put under content review? That's a little fucking weird. Why does TikTok do the things that it does? I had to do like some little stupid thing just to remove my first warning. At least one of the strikes, I guess, is about to be gone. And now I did it successfully, and now they have to fucking assess again. It's just like, okay, bro, whatever. Boy Meets Mini, I know that you love it here in the United States of America. It's your favoriteest place on the planet. You love America, don't you?
You love it, don't you? Don't you, Boy Meets Mini? It's your favorite place on the planet. How does it feel having to pay so much money on basmati rice? I know how much you love basmati rice.
Ugh. stop getting attacked by the phlegm demons for like 3 seconds. That's not the correct thing to click. Well, time to play some Oreo factors while we listen to
Mark Carney and Donald Trump talk at a White House press conference.
Well. It appears that my Prime Minister, Mark Carney, is having another press briefing meeting, blah, 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 with the President of the United States of America. So, obviously, before this all happened, well, during the first time, it was all the, like, 51st state fucking bullshit was going on, and everyone was just like, wow, we don't fucking like all this 51st state bullshit whatsoever, and Trump was just being, like, a belligerent fucking moron and asshole. And now there's, like, a second round. So, obviously, as we all know, the U.S. is still trying to import, like, tariffs on us for some fucking reason in order to try to incentivize, like, U.S., I guess, forestry services for some reason, despite there being basically none. That housing crisis that you guys are having and all that trouble that you guys are having in terms of building houses, I wonder why that might be the case. Again, I think even to this point right now, Canadians basically do everything possible in order to not buy any fucking U.S. products and still are boycotting the fucking U.S. because, again, it's not just the 51st state stuff. And it's not only just the tariff stuff. It's just the general fact that this complete stupid orange buffoon thinks that he can just like bully us around for no reason, despite the fact that we have been nothing but the nicest neighbor to the United States of America. Despite all of their stupid belligerent actions throughout the fucking world, we've always just went along with them because we are the nice neighbor. Literally a perfect neighbor. And him also talking about how, well,
Canada needs to do everything possible to stop all the fentanyl from pouring in, despite the fact that it was only 0.2% of the fentanyl that was pouring in came in from the Canadian fucking border. But I don't know, what do we have here from this meeting of the minds?
We're going to go into the Oval Office where Mark Carney, again, Prime Minister, is sitting down with Donald Trump. Let's have a brief listen into this conversation as these two might take some questions ahead of their formal meeting.
Thank you very much, everybody. It's an honor to have the Prime Minister of Canada, Mark Carney, who I have made very popular. He's an extremely popular Prime Minister, and I'm very honored to do it.
Yeah, Mark Carney's approval rating's already fucking kind of shitting the bed because he's looking to cut Canadian social safety nets.
Because I liked him right from the beginning. I've liked him, and we've had a good relationship.
I love Mark.
We have some natural conflict, but we'll probably work that out. But we've had a very strong relationship, and your hosting of the various countries that showed up, that was a beautiful job you did, and I appreciate it very much. We're going to be talking about trade. We're going to be talking
I think he's talking about the G7 there, but I'm not 100% certain.
About a lot of different things. We'll certainly be talking about Gaza. We're in very serious negotiations to, I guess you could say, depending on the way you count, 3,000 years. You could say 500 years. You could say, but it's been raging for a long time.
The current war that is happening, a quote-unquote war, has been raging for about 70 years. It's not 3,000 years or whatever idiotic bullshit. Like, whatever demented historical interpretation that Trump has, just assume the exact opposite and that he has no fucking idea what the fuck he's talking about because he does not know what he's talking about.
And I think there's a possibility that we could have peace in the Middle East. It's something even beyond the Gaza situation. We want a release of the hostages immediately, etc.
Release the hostages.
Over there now. Another team just left, and other countries, literally every country in the world has supported the plan.
Yep.
I don't think there's anybody that hasn't, actually. Not that I've seen.
Yeah, the dog shit 20-point peace plan that basically has the Palestinians sublimate themselves to essentially being fucking treated as second-class citizens. Like, when I say that this fucking Gaza peace plan is really fucking bad, it's really fucking bad, dude.
But there's a real chance that we could do something, so you may have some questions on that later. But in the meantime, we'll spend some time and we'll make some deals and we'll do some things that are good for both of our countries. And Mark, it's an honor to have you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. If I may, you kindly hosted me and some of my colleagues a few months ago, and I said at the time, you are a transformative president. And since then, the transformation in the economy, unprecedented commitments of NATO partners to defense spending, peace from India, Pakistan through to Azerbaijan, Armenia, disabling Iran as a force of terror, and
Mark Carney knows exactly how to play to this fucking moron because, again, we've talked about this before. Honestly, Trump has had basically nothing to do at all with any peace being done in those fucking goddamn countries. He honestly, he basically fucking accomplished nothing at all whatsoever in terms of finding some form of fucking peace in India, Pakistan. Again, the only thing that happened in Nagorno-Karabakh specifically between the Azeris and the Azerbaijanis was basically the fact that there was just like one corridor established, and that's literally it. It was just a corridor that was established, which allowed American peacekeepers to go in comparison to the Russian ones, because I wonder what might be going on with Russia as to why they may not have a bunch of peacekeepers going in right now to administer Nagorno-Karabakh. I couldn't possibly think of anything. Ukraine, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, I wonder why with specifically the Armenians and the Azerbaijanis. And by the way, that deal is quite heavily favored to the Azeris, the belligerent in the fucking conflict in terms of Armenia, and also Azerbaijan. So again, like, but we have to play to the sensibilities of this like complete utter 3 IQ moron, to make sure that he doesn't throw like a complete fucking hissy fit.
And now, and I'm running out of time, but this is in many respects the most important. What you created
of Canada and the United
States. That wasn't where I was going. But on this solemn day of commemoration of the horrific attacks of October 7th, for the first time in decades, hundreds of years, thousands of years, this prospect of peace that you've made possible, Canada stands foursquare behind those efforts, and we'll do whatever we can to support them.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Again, like I said before, like this peace plan that's going to happen is it's not good. It's a really fucking bad plan, dude.
What would it take for you to drop or lower your tariffs on Canadian sectors, including aluminum steel?
Well, we're going to be talking about that with the Prime Minister. We'll be talking about tariffs. We'll be talking about a lot of that, but that's for a little bit later on. I want to just acknowledge our great ambassador. Is he doing a good job?
He's doing a good job.
Otherwise, I'll get him out of this. Also.
Is it the White House's position that furloughed workers should be paid for their back pay?
I would say it depends on who we're talking about. I can tell you this: the Democrats.
So this is in reference to the government shutdown. Because here's the thing. In terms of the federal workers that are currently not getting fucking paid, a bunch of their positions were already getting cut to begin with by the Republican Party. Again, like, have people seemingly forgotten about the actions of fucking Doge and Elon Musk for some fucking reason? Has that, like, broadly left the wider sort of, like, American fucking conscious at this point? Like, you motherfuckers are the ones who are already cutting a bunch of fucking federal workers. Like, you guys have done all that shit already. So it's just like,
what's a little bit of extra cutting anyways? Who cares about any of that stuff, right? You know, we can just keep cutting. Who cares?
Democrats have put a lot of people in great risk and jeopardy, but it really depends on who you're talking about. But for the most part, we're going to take care of our people. There are some people that really don't deserve to be taken care of, and we'll take care of them in a different way. Okay? Thank you.
Sure, man.
In your opinion, why has Canada and the United States failed to reach an agreement up until now?
Well, it's a complicated agreement, more complicated maybe than any other agreement we have on trade, because, you know, we have natural conflict. We also have mutual love. You know, we have great love for each other. I love this. I love Canada, the people of Canada, and Mark feels the same way about here. The problem we have is that they want a car company and I want a car company, meaning the U.S. wants a car company, and they want steel and we want steel. And, you know, so in other countries they're very far.
Yeah, it's all about a fucking dying goddamn fucking industry.
We need cars, folks. Even though the fact that it's just a dying fucking industry, we just need cars, bro, folks. Let me tell you, we love having cars. We love cars, don't we? Love cars, folks. Cars.
Far away, and there's no problem. You can compete and you can do. We don't like to compete because we sort of hurt each other when we compete, and so we have a natural conflict. It's a natural business.
Wait, but then again, the thing is you're the one who's currently bringing in these sort of animosity and bullshit into this fucking deal right now, bro. Like, again, you're part of the fucking problem here, Trump. Like, if you didn't want any fucking competition to be had between either, well, us or, you know, the sort of the rest of I don't know, like the sort of NAFTA block and also the trade deal that you negotiated, then maybe you shouldn't have fucking gone after a bunch of a bunch of us and the Mexicans as well with the fucking random tariffs that you're doing. Like, again, like he's incapable of taking any responsibility for any position that he holds, because, well, unfortunately, admitting that you were responsible for some of the actions that you've taken means you have to be culpable for those fucking actions. And if there's anything that Trump hates more than anything, it's being responsible for anything.
Conflict. Nothing wrong with it. And I think we've come a long way over the last few months, actually, in terms of that relationship. So when it comes to trade, the United States was always giving everything. They gave everything to Canada. They would let car companies leave here and go to Canada. But that hurts the United States. And, other presidents didn't see that. They weren't business-oriented. They might have been good politicians in some cases, not in all cases. They were bad at both. But it's a very natural conflict. And it's something
They were bad at politics, folks. And I'm good at politics.
There's a lot of compromise this summer. Are you willing to offer some compromise to Canada, maybe on steel and then,
Well, we've made compromise, and we've made some compromise even on steel. But, we have the same basic...
Okay, if you've made fucking compromise, which I don't believe, by the way, for even a second, then you would stop doing the fucking tariffs. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, we've already compromised. We've done so much compromise. We've done the most compromise possible, folks, let me tell you.
It's just like, what compromise have you done? Like, what? Stopping the fucking tariff, the trade war that you started? Like, that's fucking compromise in your mind? Well, in his mind, yes, that would be fucking compromise. But okay, bro.
Authority and the same basic, this could be also a little bit of a conflict with other countries all over the world on steel, because we want to make our own steel. We don't want to bring steel in for the most part, but we will bring it in, and we do bring it in. We continue to bring it in from Canada, but there is a tariff to pay. And I think that would be a normal thing to say. But we've come a long way. I think, Howard, we can truly say, do you want to make a comment on that?
Well, I think the opportunity to work together, but as you said, there's...
here's Nutlick.
We make cars in Canada. You called that out, and you've addressed that. So there are places we should work together, and there are places where we have natural conflict.
It's a tough situation because we want to make our cars here. At the same time, we want Canada to do well making cars. So we're working on formulas, and I think...
Damn, it's too bad that there already wasn't something in place that was basically made that the case. That you negotiated. That you decided to renege on. For some fucking... Do people, broadly speaking, understand just how fucking ridiculous this is? Like, dog, if you didn't want there to be problems in terms of, I don't know, cars being manufactured within either the United States or Canada or anywhere, then maybe, just maybe, you shouldn't have reneged on all of your fucking goddamn, not duties, but like, basically the trade deals that you fucking negotiated, bro. Like, it's just, it's complete fucking nonsense, dude. Like, you have had a part to play in all of this. Take some fucking responsibility for once in your life.
We'll get there.
Canadians are refusing to go to the U.S. The numbers are down like 23% in the first 7 months of the year. What do you say to Canadians that don't want to go to the U.S. now because of your 50% state talk, because of the trade war, the tariffs, and
well,
fear?
I understand it. Look, I understand that. And Americans don't want to buy cars that are made in Canada. I mean, we have the same conflict. So there isn't...
I'm sure.
That will get worked out. There's still great love between the two countries, but, American people want product here. They want to make it here. Detroit was emptied out and moved to Canada, moved to Mexico, moved to other places, not just Canada. And
bro, you were for all these fucking goddamn free trade agreements. You have had a part to play in any. It really is just one of those things where it's like, I don't know, fucking spare me it, dude. Like, you have had a part to play in terms of the creation of this fucking goddamn environment. If you don't like it that much, then why did you play that part? Pretty fucking simple, isn't it?
Now they're all moving back, they're moving back. We have, right now, I was just telling Mark, we have $17 trillion, but it's really much higher. That was as of a couple of months ago. We have over $17 trillion being invested now in the United States. As an example, Biden...
Oh, now it's $17 trillion that's now being invested in the hottest country in the world. Yeah, the hottest country of the world that's also having every economic indicator basically indicate that, yeah, we're probably in a recession. Yeah, hottest country in the world. Yeah, okay, bro. Nice fucking meme, bro.
He was the worst president we've ever had, but they had less than $1 trillion in 4 years. We have more than $17 trillion in 8 months. 8 months. And I think that number is going to be $22 trillion. There's never been anything like that in the history of the world for any country, not even close. If you did $1 trillion in a year, that's pretty good. We're going to do over 20. And it's coming in with AI. It's coming in with auto plants. You know, we're building auto plants, a lot of auto plants in the U.S. It's coming in for a lot of reasons.
Oh, by the way, one of the fucking auto plants that he was building, the Hyundai auto plant, let's not fucking forget about this. He had ICE go in and do a fucking raid on the workers that the Koreans brought in order to help administer and teach the fucking goddamn Americans how to do some of the fucking work associated with that. Did you think that people would fucking forget about that shit, Trump? Like, really? For even like 1 fucking second? Like, fucking spare me it, dude. If you wanted people to want to make cars within America, maybe you should not do random raids against a bunch of their workers that they bring in from their fucking company in order to teach American workers how to do specific jobs, like building those special batteries that are fucking necessary. It's complete fucking nonsense, man.
Coming in because of the fact, I think the November 5th election was a big factor, and I think the tariffs are a big factor. And again, we want Canada to do great, but you know, there's a point at which we also want the same business. We're competing for the same business. That's the problem. That's why I keep mentioning one way to solve that problem is a very easy way, but we're competing for the same business. He wants to make cars, we want to make cars, and we're in competition. And the advantage we have is we have this massive market. So it's it's quite an advantage.
Mr. President, can we talk about Corrundum for a second? Are you planning to invoke the Insurrection Act? That would be, a very long-standing law that's been on the books.
Yeah, well, it's been invoked before, as you know.
Yeah, illegally by you in your fucking first administration when you decided to invoke that shit for basically no fucking reason, to be like, oh yeah, well, the fact that there's a bunch of people who are being mean and stinky to me, I don't like that very much, folks. They're being oh so mean, and I don't like the fact that they say that I don't have riz and I don't have any good, ability to pick up any bitches. Because, again, when I think it was when the George Floyd protests happened, because that happened during his fucking term, Donald Trump was the dude who decided to invoke the Insurrection Act to basically have National Guardsmen arrest fucking protesters. Like, so it really is. It's just one of those fucking situations. There's just like, dog, if maybe you stop doing such illegal, belligerent fucking nonsense constantly, then maybe then people would not have a problem with you. But unfortunately, this dude's brain is leaking out of his ears most of the time. So it's just like, okay, nice meme, bro. Like, the fact that you just keep doing such ridiculous, illegal fucking nonsense consistently might be one of the biggest factors for as to why people don't like you very much. Maybe if you just stop doing fascistic, illegal fucking bullshit, then maybe you'd have some popularity for once in your fucking life. Oof, that might have hit a nerve.
You look at Chicago. Chicago's a great city where there's a lot of crime, and if the governor can't do the job, we'll do the job. It's all very simple.
Historic 30-year low of crime.
They probably had 50 murders in Chicago over the last 5, 6, 7 months. Many people were shot. And then the governor gets up and he says, well, we can handle it. They can't handle it. They don't know what they're doing. The mayor is grossly incompetent. He's at a 4% approval rating in Chicago. He's at a 4%, lowest approval rating, lower than even...
Is that even true? I don't know if Alex is here. Alex, is that even true that Mayor Johnson is even at a fucking 4% approval rating? I know you've said before that his approval rating is quite low, but 4% low? I highly doubt what Trump is saying here is accurate. Highly doubt it.
De Blasio had, which is hard to believe in New York. I thought de Blasio would always maintain that record, but the Chicago guy is even lower. So I think that we want safe cities. If you look at D.C., you would right now, Mark, you could go out, take your family out to dinner, you could walk right down the middle of the street. There is no crime in D.C. When I got here, this place was a raging hellhole, where people would come from Canada, people would come from other places and end up getting shot. Nobody's being shot. The National Guardsmen, unbelievable. I mean, they are...
yeah, the National Guardsmen, you want to know what they were doing the whole time? Picking up trash from, like, fucking benches and shit. Again, there's, like, no evidence at all to indicate that basically a bunch of people were just getting randomly shot consistently when they were going into, visit at fucking D.C. Like, again, it's a complete, utter fucking conspiracy theory with this fucking nutbag.
Strong, tough guys. You know, we won something at the Supreme Court, which is a big deal. Merit. Everything now in this country is merit-based. I didn't think I'd ever see it again. And we have our soldiers are merit-based, too. And they're central casting. And they walk through that town, and I'll tell you what, this place is safe. It's beautiful.
They walk through that town picking up so much fucking garbage off of the floor, folks. Let me tell you, it was great. It was a beautiful sight to behold. All the garbage that was being picked up.
The same thing's happening. You're getting the reports. The bad guys are saying, we don't want anything to do with this. And we're removing many people. In D.C., we took out 1,700 career criminals and sent them back to the countries from which they came, mostly led out by Biden and his people that had an open border policy.
They did not have an open border policy. Again, this is just another fucking lie by the Trump administration. There is no evidence to suggest or to indicate whatsoever that it was a fucking open border policy. Again, it's just complete utter nonsense from a fucking brain leaking out of his ears old ass man.
And you know, Canada, you suffered because of that too, because they'd come here and they'd go into Canada also. So we're like a buffer for that in terms of Canada suffered greatly by Biden and the open border, the policy of open border, totally unchecked.
Again,
totally
there's
unvetted.
this like literally Joe Biden used most of the exact same stupid ass fucking border policies that you had, motherfucker.
And these people were, you know, if you got 5%, 2%, now you were getting a lot of bad people. And
so many
and
bad
have a
people.
closed border. You've done well. We have a closed border, and it's a really closed border. In fact, for 4 months, I don't even know if this is possible, but this is the figures were released. 0 people were able to come into the United States from the southern border. 0. And as you know, we've taken a very hard stand on drugs. This is also benefiting you. We've a lot of we call them the water drugs, the drugs that come in through water. They're not coming. There are no boats anymore. Frankly, there are no fishing boats. There's no boats out there, period.
So this is in reference to the fact that Trump has currently been conducting illegal strikes. I'm going to say this again. Illegal strikes against random boats that he doesn't even know are carrying drugs or not. He's just randomly attacking boats within not the Mediterranean.
The American people are tired of women.
Thank you, Eptius. Very cool. Yeah, they are tired of women. Very, very cool. Yeah, he's just doing random attacks on a bunch of different boats within international waters, which is illegal. You can't fucking do that. And just doing extrajudicial fucking murders of people simply just due to the fact that, well, maybe they have drugs on there. No evidence to suggest that whatsoever. Again, America is a country of laws, one would assume, at least, and has to follow those laws to a T. But in the mind of Trump, laws? I don't know what those are. You know, I've heard about that thing called the law, but you know, I've never really been a big fan of it. You know, it's always been like very malleable. And you can interpret whatever you want from it. You know, the law, I don't know what that is exactly. So again, it's just like, okay, bro, like nice fucking meme. It's one of those situations where it's just like, yeah, dude, let's just keep doing utter belligerent nonsense and bullshit because, we're not going to face any consequences for that whatsoever. Very, very cool.
If you want to know the truth, we're saying, does anybody go fishing anymore? The fact is, we knocked out, probably saved at least 100,000 lives, American lives, Canadian lives, by taking out all those boats coming in. So it's, and now they don't
illegally.
come in that way anymore. Now they'll come in other ways, and we're not going to allow that either. So we've done a great job on that, but on crime.
Keep in mind, again, most of the illegal drugs that were coming into the United States of America were, oh, shocker, it was done through legal points of fucking entry consistently. But then again, do you think that this fucking stupid moron knows about any of that stuff? No.
Chicago's a great city, but you can't be a great city if you have murders and if you have a lot of problems, and they do. And they have an
30-year crime low, by the way. And by the way, also this motherfucker, in terms of the community initiatives that Chicago was basically using, or doing rather, in order to help tackle the problem of crime within the fucking city, he had a hand in cutting a bunch of those fucking programs. So again, it's one of those situations, like, it's fucking spare me it, dude. Like, you are part of the issue. You are the fucking problem, dude. Hey, if you wanted crime to be stopped so badly, maybe you wouldn't have cut all that funding that was helping crime go down within Chicago. Shocker, I know.
Anybody could come in. They came in from prisons. They came in from mental institutions, drug dealers.
He still doesn't understand what claiming asylum means.
Came in from all over the place, and we don't have that anymore. This country is becoming we're a very strong country. Look, financially speaking, I would say that because of the tariffs, because of the election, because of the policy, because of the great big beautiful deal. It's what I added the word great because it really is. It's the biggest
Great
bill
big
ever
beautiful
passed
bill,
in the history of our
folks.
country. We don't need another bill. It's the biggest tax cuts. The big, I mean, when you think no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime for the people. But far beyond that, what it does is incentivizes auto plants and AI and all of the things that nobody's ever passed a bill like. We don't need another bill. We don't need any more bills. I said, let's get it all at once. I was greatly helped by our Speaker, Mike Johnson, and by the Senate. I'll tell you what.
So, by the way, the Great Big Beautiful Bill is slated to basically cut a bunch of health care for mostly the poor. They're the ones who are going to suffer the most from the Great Big Beautiful Bill. So it's just like, okay, man, like just have people suffer for basically no fucking reason. Very, very cool.
John Thune's been, both of those guys have been incredible. And we got a bill passed that I said, let's see if we can get it all done. Because these Democrats are like insurrectionists, okay? They're so bad for our country. So their policy is so bad for our country. I said, let's see if we can get it all done.
Yeah, and not the policies that you're currently doing right now. That's going to be really, really good for the American people. It's going to be great and fantastic to see the, I don't know, the consequences of the idiotic belligerence and nonsense this motherfucker is doing.
And everybody said it's not doable. Because it's the biggest bill ever passed in the history of our country.
So big,
we don't
so
need anything
beautiful.
else. We got everything we want.
Greatest bill.
Because of that, that's a big reason why.
By the way, with the current government shutdown that's happening right now, I wonder why everyone is currently avoiding and never trying to do anything possible in order to talk about the contents within the One Big Beautiful Bill. Oh, it's because in reality, if they actually do try to defend the tenets of the One Big Beautiful Bill, the people will remember like how ridiculously fucking unpopular that shit is. Because again, it is a wildly, wildly unpopular bill.
Why the companies are coming in, 1 year depreciation, 1 year write-off, 1 year expensing. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. So they're coming in from all over the world. But to have
from everywhere,
folks, country,
folks.
You can't have crime, and we don't have crime, but we have cities where there's tremendous crime. And Chicago's one of them. And if the governor can't straighten it out, we'll straighten it out. Thank you.
Very, very mafioso-esque kind of attitude. It's like,
We're gonna be the ones who take care of the crime. It's gonna be us, folks. We're gonna do such a great job stopping the crime.
even though like his policies and initiatives are probably, if anything, even bigger incentives of fucking crime. Let's be quite honest here.
A question for the President.
Prime Minister, I'd like to know how come the UK and the European Union have succeeded to sign deals and bring the tariffs down, and Canada still hasn't been able to do the same?
Yeah, because they're not located right next to each other. It makes it, in many cases, it's much better and easier. But
yeah, if I may, let's be clear about the relationship as it stands right now. We are the second largest trading partner of the United States. We do a lot of trade going across the border where we're cooperating, first thing. Secondly, we are the largest foreign investor in the United States. $500 billion in the last 5 years alone, probably $8 trillion in the next 5 years if we get the agreement that we expect to get. Thirdly, there are areas, as the President just said, where conflict, maybe not so much conflict, we compete. There are areas where we compete, and it's in those areas where we have to come to an agreement that works. But there are more areas where we are stronger together, and that's what we're focused on. And we're going to get the right deal. Right deal for America, right deal, obviously, from my perspective, for Canada.
Including one thing that, wait. So one thing where we are working very closely is the Golden Dome. That's the protective mechanism, and you see how that works. It's unbelievable. Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, the Golden LARP Dome, by the way, where basically for whatever reason, like piss dome.
We're gonna get the Trump pissies. We're gonna get fucking pissed on.
The Golden Dome, which is basically going to, for lack of a better term, I think basically like accomplish nothing. I don't know why the fuck Trump, for whatever reason, thinks that there needs to be an Israel-esque Iron Dome over the United States of America. Like, what? Again, I have to ask this. What threat is going to come from, I don't know, whatever foreign entity or asset that's going to attack the U.S.? Like, who? Is it fucking Hezbollah or some shit? Are they going to do a fucking random attack? Are they going to do a terrorist attack or some shit? I have to ask, like, who? Who are going to be the main motherfuckers that are going to attack the United States of America? That makes it that you have to justify. Like, yeah, you have two oceans protecting us. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, this bullshit with the Golden Dome is basically an excuse. It is an excuse for the military-industrial complex to basically get more fucking money. That's all that there is to it.
Wanted to have it, and at that time they didn't have the technology, even close to the technology, but he was advanced, and we'll be working together on a Golden Dome for the two countries, and it's something that I think
very
is
advanced,
very important.
folks.
Especially when you look at the world, you look at what's happening. We want to have that protection. It's really amazing. The technology is unbelievable.
So good, folks.
Why do you say some federal workers should not get their back pay?
Why do you say some?
Well, you're going to have to figure that out, okay? Ask the Democrats that question. Go ahead.
Again, we're gonna say this consistently. He is the reason why there's currently a government shutdown that's going on, because he's wholeheartedly unwilling to negotiate with the Democrats. Again, he is the exact dude who, from on high, said, we don't need to negotiate. We don't have to talk with them at all, folks. Why should we talk with them? There's no point in talking with any of them, so, don't talk with them. It's just like, oh, so now you want to, you expect some kind of, like, deal to be made between the fucking Democrats? Like, now? Now you want a fucking deal to be made? No. Again, he is not a fucking honest actor. That's the actual fucking problem here. Do not believe anything that comes from this motherfucker. He is not willing to negotiate in fucking good faith, which is why he just keeps doing the idiotic, belligerent bullshit that he's doing.
Just to follow up there, I mean, the law says that when the government is reopened, that workers will receive their back pay. So are you going to decide the law there, or what do you?
I follow the law, and what the law says is correct, and I follow the law.
Yeah, dude, the 31-time felon fucking president who got 34 felony fucking convictions.
I'm really good at following the law. I'm so good at following the law. I'm the best law follower, folks. Let me tell you.
Mr. President, will Canada be leaving empty-handed, or will Mr. Carney be leaving Washington with a deal on tariffs?
I think they're going to be very happy. We have a lot of things that we're working on that
they're going to be
people
so
don't
happy.
They talk about, competitively. She's a very competitive person. And they talk about things that we don't necessarily agree on. But I think they're going to walk away very happy. I think so.
Oh, I'm sure.
Deals that you've signed, there's been a minimum tariff that countries have got. When USMCA gets renegotiated, do you want a minimum tariff on goods between Canada and the US?
Well, we're going to have tariffs between Canada, and they have them with us. I will say with our farmers, as you know, they went up to as much as 400%, 250, 300, and even one at 401. We found one having to do with a very small product, but it was high. So we've always had tariffs between the two of us, and actually.
Again, since Donald Trump doesn't understand how fucking tariffs works, for whatever reason, because he's a dumbass, fucking the tariffs. We have a 390% tariff on dairy products. The reason that we have that tariff on dairy products, to be specific, is simply due to the fact that we do not want our markets to be overwhelmed by U.S. markets. So we put in tariff that basically a trigger, I guess for lack of a better term, when a certain amount of cap is reached. So basically, yeah, and U.S. dairy does also fucking suck. But basically, we have a tariff in place that says, hey, if you decide to come in with this amount of dairy within our fucking country, we are going to have a tariff be put in place in order to make sure that, well, that stops all of that fucking movement of that amount of fucking goddamn product. Because we have our own sort of, not tariffs, but our own fucking industry that we are also trying to protect. This is what is called protectionist trade policy. But again, this dumbass doesn't understand that.
Canada was charging us very high tariffs on our agricultural things, a lot of our agricultural product. And that's one of the things that we talk about for bringing that down. So, this is a mutual thing, but we've been charged tariffs. Look, we're the king of being screwed by tariffs, just so you understand. And I'm not talking about with Canada, I'm talking about with countries all over the world.
We get screwed so much.
When you look at China, when you look at all of the...
we suffer so much.
Almost every country charged the U.S., we didn't charge them. Because we were led by stupid people in many cases. Stupid people. They took advantage of our country. They're not taking advantage of us anymore. If you look at the European Union, they're all my friends. I don't blame them. I blame our presidents. I blame our past presidents and, business leaders. But we are...
Yeah, and he's doing such a great job right now with, like, this stupid, belligerent nonsense that he's doing right now with fucking tariffs. Yeah, like,
listen, I'm the best tariff guy. I know how to do tariffs so well, folks.
And the current U.S. economy would like to beg to differ. It's just like... Actually, no. He is not doing a good job in terms of tariff policy. He has no idea how to fucking run an economy because, again, this is the same motherfucker who has bankrupted 6 fucking goddamn businesses. Do you really believe in your fucking heart of hearts that this fucking dude right here is going to be capable of running a fucking economy? Yeah, I highly doubt that.
The king of countries that have been taken advantage of for many, many years. We've been paying trillions and trillions of dollars and receiving nothing at all. As an example, prior to the deal with Europe, where they pay a lot of money, but they're happy, and I'm happy. The deal was good. It's a fair deal, but it wasn't fair. You couldn't put a car into Europe. You couldn't sell your agriculture into Europe. You couldn't do anything, and now we have it. So
because American products are dog shit, and people like their own products in Europe more. Cope and fucking seethe, Jack. Like, you want to have good fucking... You want people to be able to buy your fucking products, then stop making such shitty fucking like, honestly, like, the sheer arrogance that's on fucking display with this complete dumbass motherfucker, it's just like, okay, you want people to be able to buy your fucking dog shit, then don't make such fucking dog shit like, sometimes it really is just that simple. It's just like, we want people to buy all of our stupid shitty products, and it's just like, dog, just stop making such fucking shitty products, and then maybe we'll buy them. Yeah, fucking French cars are... There are so many fucking cars that are just significantly better than that of American fucking vehicles. Like, because, again, it's almost as if regulations are a good thing, and you want to have cars to be successful within a fucking economy, within a market. Oh, you have regulations in order to incentivize all of that stuff. But, again, do you think this dumbass understands any of that? No.
That it's open, we charge them tariffs. We didn't charge them tariffs a car, they charge us tremendous. I said to Angela Merkel once, I said, how many cars have gone to Germany from the United States? And she said, well, I don't believe any. And I said, you're right. Well, that doesn't happen.
Because nobody fucking wants your dog shit slop cars. Nobody wants dog shit, terrible fucking American fucking vehicles. That is why it's not fucking happening. Because, again, they are just shit products in comparison. And also, people just prefer to drive a lot of the vehicles that are sold locally. That's just how it fucking is. Like, listen, Trump, if you want your shitty products to do better, then make a better quality product. Pretty fucking simple, isn't it?
Anymore. And they're paying a fair amount. It's just a fair amount. It's not. I could ask for much more. It's a fair amount. But the United States now is using the same thing that they've used on us. And I just can't believe it's taken presidents so long to do this. And again, we're going to treat people fairly.
Because it's fucking stupid. Because most presidents understood why Europeans probably weren't buying American fucking vehicles. Because American vehicles, in comparison to European vehicles, are fucking dog shit. They are just bad products in comparison. Trump, you're a businessman, allegedly. You should understand that if a fucking customer is not buying a fucking product for some fucking reason, it might be because the product is bad.
We're going to especially treat Canada fairly. But I can't believe it's taken so long where we get charged and don't charge them. Japan was a good example. We made a deal with Japan. You saw that, Mark? A deal with Japan. It's a much different deal than we've had in the past. But they would send us millions of cars, no charge. We weren't allowed to send them cars. We sent them no cars. I doubt you had one car.
Yeah, because, again, guess what? Japanese people didn't want giant fucking American Suburbans and fucking SUVs and all that fucking shit. Because their roads are tiny in comparison to that of the giant slop roads that fucking America has. Like, oh, I wonder why Japanese people weren't buying American fucking vehicles. Oh, I can think of a couple fucking reasons. Because there's a lot more regulations and tighter fucking controls in terms of what vehicles are allowed to be fucking driven within Japan in comparison to the United States of America, which basically has no fucking regulation when it comes to this stuff.
Go into Japan because we were restricted. They didn't want our cars. Same thing with Europe. Same thing with other places.
Well, at least he fucking actually said it. It's like, they didn't want our cars. Yeah, they don't want your cars, man. They don't want them because you offer a shittier product in fucking comparison. So I wonder why most people don't want your fucking cars, because your fucking product is just bad.
So now all we do now is fairness, but fairness leads us to the most successful country there's ever been. You know, we have some advantages over other countries, and we do have a great market. We have an amazing market. But you know what? If I let this go, if we didn't win this election, if we had these people that were running, that were ruining our country, destroying our country with their open borders and men playing in women's sports and transgender from everybody and windmills all over the place, if we allowed that to go on...
By the way,
everyone's in transgender. Everyone's a trans now. Trans are all bad. And, everyone gets windmill now. Everyone has windmill.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Like, what does he mean? Like, hello? Yeah, Joe Biden, very well known for transing everyone. And the Kamala Harris, who barely mentioned trans people at all whatsoever during her campaign. Yeah, she was trying to get everyone to be fucking trans or some shit. Like, this is complete fucking nonsense. What the fuck are you talking about, you dumbass? Like, no. Like, so fucking stupid. It's just like, well,
everyone's was becoming trans because of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. So that means it was automatically bad because everyone's just trans, very very cool. And it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What do you mean, huh? What are you saying? What? It's just nonsense. Like, what is he talking about?
For another couple of years, we would be. I'm not sure that we'd even have a country.
Oh, also, yeah, in terms of the windmills, the basically the source of energy that he's trying to replace windmills with coal, dying industry, does not make as much energy as in comparison to windmills and solar energy. So the fact that he's trying to replace that with a significantly dirtier source of energy that doesn't make as much is just like, okay, bro, whatever. Just keep doing your, like, 3 IQ stupid nonsense, and maybe it'll pan out for you. It'll totally work out. Yeah, no, this totally won't fail for you at all whatsoever.
Yeah, Brian. And by the way, I'm not sure we would have even had a country, and now we have the most successful country in the world. Brian?
Yes, sir. What is your message to Democrats?
Every single economic indicator is indicating that the most successful country in the world is shitting the bed. But then again, the only sort of indication of success in the idea of Donald Trump is,
all that matters is basically, hey, is the stock market doing well? If it's doing well, then we're doing well as well, folks.
It's just like, sure, bro. Like, okay, man. It's just like, yeah, bro. That's such a great fucking indicator as to performance of the fucking goddamn economy. The fucking stock market. Literally everyone's having an affordability crisis. The tariffs are causing the affordability crisis that exists within the United States of America to only spiral out and become way, way fucking worse. And you want me to believe that the economy that's currently within the United States of America is good? Yeah, right. Yeah, nice meme, dude.
Ahead of a next vote to open up the government. The American people are saying, open the damn government. What's your message to them right now?
Well, they're the ones that started it. They're the ones that have it. And it's almost like
Again, I'm going to say this again. When Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries tried to come in to negotiate with both you and J.D. Vance, what did you do? First off, you didn't listen to anything, and you barely seemed to understand about any of the issues that were talked about at hand. But you also decided to make a fucking AI sombrero meme of, like, Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer with a mariachi sort of, like, music being played in the fucking background. And you expect the Democrats to want to negotiate in good faith with you dumbass motherfuckers? Like, why should they at this point? You yourself even said that even if the continuing resolution was passed, that you can still do whatever the fuck you want with the budget. So you yourself have basically said that you are not willing to negotiate in good faith, that you just are going to do anything you want with the budget anyways. So what's the point of negotiating with you? What's the point? The Democrats should not fucking negotiate with any of you. They should just, like they're doing, which is good right now, this is good politics, continue with the fucking shutdown. Let the government stay shut down for as long as possible until it gets into your fucking stupid looking head ass that, well, it turns out that I actually kind of have to compromise with the other side and talk with them if we want to get something done within the government. So, well, fuck, I guess I have to negotiate. Yeah, like, you have to put the ball in Trump's court, because again, and the Democrats, so far, for now, are doing a good job at this. Not Hakeem Jeffries, because whatever bill is going to pass through the House, there's not really much the House can do, but they've so far been consistent in voting against basically everything. But Chuck Schumer, so far, has been consistent in just not allowing any vote for reopening of the government to happen. Because, again, he is indicating that, listen, I am willing to fucking capitulate. I will capitulate if you're willing to just come to the table and negotiate on this one fucking thing. And the Republican Party has consistently refused to fucking negotiate on the ACA fucking subsidies, which are popular amongst the American people. So again, ball is in your court, Trump. Negotiate in good faith, and then maybe the government will reopen. But you're not interested in negotiating in good faith because you've never been interested in negotiating in good faith, ever.
kamikaze attack by them. You want to know the truth? This is like a kamikaze attack. They almost, you know, they've
Kamikaze, folks.
They've lost the elections. They've lost the presidential election in a landslide. I saw the other day where Kamala said this was a very close election. This was one of the biggest sweeps that anybody's ever had. Won the popular.
You barely won the popular vote. You got into office with about 49% of the vote. This was probably one of the closest elections in all of fucking history, which I think Kamala Harris would have won because I've talked about this before, but there's a Greg Palast documentary that indicates and shows proof of the fact that Kamala Harris was basically cheated out of a bunch of fucking extra votes. So, again, like, if you thought this was not as close as you thought, Trump, and that it was actually a fucking sweep, then why does the Republican Party consistently have to do basically as many sort of, well, for lack of a better term, shutdowns in terms of voting rights and people of being able to participate within the ability to fucking vote as much as possible? Why does the Republican Party have to do everything to make it as difficult as possible to fucking vote? I couldn't possibly think of anything.
Popular vote by millions, won the Electoral College by a massive amount. They said, if I got 270, that would be great. But I got, I think, 312 or 315. And they got 220, so, you know, we won that.
Yeah, the DEI for Republicans, by the way, the Electoral College.
But we won counties. The big thing is counties. So out of all of the counties, thousands and thousands, we got 2,500. They got 525. It was a landslide. And we listened, oh, yes, it was close. It was one of the greatest victories ever. And it was a mandate to do what we're doing. And I hope...
Again, I'm going to say this again because it's not a fucking mandate. Closest fucking election in recent fucking goddamn history. Yeah, like, who the fuck cares about counties, for fuck's sake? Like, why are you counting fucking counties? Like, that's completely irrelevant. But again, this was the closest fucking election I probably fucking history for the United States of America. And he's just like, you know, everything, it was a complete landslide. We totally owned those stupid dumbass bitches. It's like very, very cool. But it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, LA County, one fucking county, is worth the population of multiple fucking states. So again, like, completely fucking irrelevant. It's the same meme that all the Republicans do consistently, where it's just like, oh, land is the only thing that votes, not people. It's just like, yeah, bro, totally. It's unironically the meme of, like, the kid where he sees the very tall beaker and the short stout beaker. Even though it's the exact same amount of liquid, they see the water in the taller fucking beaker and they think there's more in there. And it's just like, no, it's the same amount of water, you fucking idiot.
And Mark wants this as much as I do. We are very close to making a deal on the Middle East that will bring peace to the Middle East. After all of these years of millions and millions, tens of millions of people being killed, there's a chance to bring peace to the Middle East. In addition to that, I made 7 other deals, and they're, you know, great. And we're, you know, things are happening with respect to Russia, Ukraine. That's one that last week, Mark.
None of these are gonna fucking work out. Like, I guarantee you, all these supposed peace deals are just going to be a collapse. I guarantee you, all of those are gonna just completely collapse. Because again, like, as has been indicated by Bezalel Smotrich and Itamar Ben-Gvir, and also, this still has to be, the ceasefire itself, although the Israeli Defense Force is temporarily following it. I don't know what exactly might have incentivized Trump to go ahead and not sort of, let's just say, go ahead with the sort of stopping there of what's going on. It's one of those situations where it's just like, really? Do you really think in your heart of hearts that this is going to work out as well as you think it is? Because I have no reason to believe at all whatsoever that the Israelis are going to want to follow the tenets of the fucking deal to a fucking T. Because why should they, right? Like, the fundamental structures of apartheid are right there. What more than likely is going to happen is they're going to let the peace deal try to sort of, like, sit back and chill for, like, a little while. And then eventually, when the opportunity is possible, they're going to go back in and start bombing Gaza. Because, again, the fundamental structure of apartheid is still in place. There is nothing that is fucking stopping the Israelis from basically helping, continually enforcing those fundamental structures. So there is no way for them to basically want to fucking stop this. Why would they want to stop this? They have no reason to. Probably all those Qatar deals? Probably.
7,812 people were killed. Soldiers, mostly soldiers. But 7,000, more than 7,000, almost 8,000 soldiers were killed. It's a crazy thing. I thought that would have been one of the easy ones. I get along very well with Putin, and I thought that would have been. I'm very disappointed in him because I thought this would have been an easy one to settle, but it's turned out.
Putin doesn't like you, little bro. He doesn't think of you that way, little bro. He fucking doesn't respect you at all whatsoever. Like, why should he? Right? He thinks of you as just like a doddering old man that's like really easy to fucking manipulate and control, because you are a doddering old man that is really easy to manipulate and control.
Have to be maybe tougher than the Middle East. We'll see what happens with the Middle East.
So tough.
Go ahead, behind, yes.
Is the fentanyl crisis over with Canada, with the Canadian border?
Is what?
The fentanyl crisis.
No, it's not over. It's never. I think it's never going to be over, frankly. But they've done. Canada's worked hard, and they've done a much better job than in the past.
We've basically done nothing. Like, honestly, we've changed like no policies whatsoever from the Trudeau government, because again, only 0.2% of fucking fentanyl is coming up through our border into the fucking United States of America. Like, it's so fucking negligible. But this complete utter moron, this freak, thinks it's like the end of the fucking world. It's such nonsense, dude.
We have very few people coming in through our southern border too. We've worked with Canada and we've worked with Mexico, so we've made it a lot better.
Wait. On fentanyl, any amount is too much. So we've gotten it down. It's down substantially. It's less than 1%, but it's still too much. It's too much at home in Canada.
People.
Yeah, we got to stamp it out.
USMCA, are the two of you both committed to seeing it through in the renegotiation of that deal that you made?
Well, we can renegotiate it, and that would be good, or we can just do different deals. We're allowed to do different deals if we want. We might make deals that are better for the individual countries.
Again, this motherfucker is the one who negotiated the USMCA, reneged on it multiple times, so much so that at this point it's gotten to the position where if the countries wanted to fucking sue for the fact that he was not being committed to the fucking deal, they honestly could within... Again, I'm going to say this again. This is his deal. He's the one who negotiated the current fucking USMCA, the current trade deal that's happening. And, actually, no, I have a ton of problems with it. I don't like it. It's just like, dog, you're the one who made this fucking deal. Like, fucking stick by it for once, to anything for once in your fucking life. And it's just like, okay, bro, whatever. It's complete fucking nonsense from just a stupid, doddering old man who's just like, well, I have to commit to this deal, but I don't know if I really want to commit to this deal. Who says I have to commit to anything? Committal is really, really difficult for me, I've never been a big sort of committing kind of a guy, I've always had trouble with commitment, constantly, because, don't pay attention to the fact that I cheated on a bunch of my wives. That's just a thing that happens. It's just like, oh my god, this guy fucking stinks. It's just like, dude, you are the biggest fucking problem. You are the biggest fucking belligerent and the one who generally fucking gets in the way of all this bullshit. It's so fucking stupid.
I don't care. I want to make whatever the best deal is for this country, and also very much with Canada in mind.
I'm sure.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Go ahead, sir.
Sir, on China, what more can the United States and Canada do together to counter China?
Well, you have to be able to compete. They're a great competitor, and Mark and I both know that. And you have to be able to compete. We have big advantages over China for lots of different reasons, and I think we're doing very well with China. I get along very well with President Xi. I'm going to be meeting him in a few weeks, as you know. I'll be meeting him in South Korea.
Apparently now he's not going to meet him, or is he going to meet him? He's not going to meet him. He is going to meet. Complete fucking nonsense from this dude. Like, it's just like the flip-flopping, dude. If anything, the flip-flopping is probably what's the most insane thing here. Because again, the reason why the economy is currently having a lot of the instabilities that it's having at the moment is because this complete utter moron whose brain is fucking leaking out of his ears consistently can't hold like two positions straight for once ever in his fucking life. Because it's just, I'm gonna do this one day, but then maybe I'll do this other thing another day, and it's just like, please. If anything, markets are known for loving one thing and one thing consistently, and that is, well, instabilities.
But we've had a very good relationship for a long time. But you have to be able to compete. To do well with China, if you can't compete, you're not going to do well with China. And Canada's very competitive. I can tell you that. Canada's a very competitive country. And I think Canada's done very well over the years with China.
Yeah, we have. But we'll do better together on that.
What guarantees are you giving your Arab partners that Israel will not resume its offensive after the hostages are released?
Well, the primary guarantee is once this deal happens, if it does happen, look, they're in negotiations right now, we are going to do everything possible. We have a lot of power, and we're going to do everything possible to make sure everybody adheres to the deal. Okay?
No specifics. No specifics whatsoever. Like, because who's to say, again, because of how ridiculously belligerent Israel is in any fucking dealings whatsoever, who's to say, again, and this, I think this is the point that I'm consistently going to bring up specifically in terms of this ceasefire, quote-unquote, who is to say that the Israelis are going to stop there with the fucking genocide? Again, the fundamental systems of apartheid are still in place. If the Israelis wanted to start being complete assholes and belligerents again, they could. There is nothing stopping them from doing that. There has to be something concrete and fucking tangible to make it such that the genocide stops. Period. Full stop. And Donald Trump, in his vaunted negotiation, has really not guaranteed any of that stuff.
Are you concerned about the delays at airports, and how do you see the shutdown?
Oh, sure. I mean, they're all Democrat delays. There are delays at the airport. That's standard. And again, this is something that every day we put forth a bill. It's just a continuation. It's a very simple thing to sign and very simple to do. And I really think that these are people that, I think they have nothing to lose. They have a party that's out of control. They have no leader. Nobody knows who the leader is. I look at people with very low IQs like a Crockett, this woman Crockett. I never met her, but she's a low IQ individual.
Very low
I look
IQ.
at AOC talking about how if they want to negotiate, they can come to my office. She's not in that position to do that. And who
Damn, fucking cope and see then. Like, literally, because you're not willing to negotiate with anyone. Because at this point, like, you yourself had orders from on high to all the fucking goddamn Republicans saying that, don't negotiate with them. We don't have to negotiate with them. We can just pass the continuing resolution. It's like, well, it turns out that's not actually how that works. And it turns out you actually do have to negotiate in order to have the government stay in fucking power right now. Or not in power, to basically not have a fucking shutdown right now. So again, it's one of those situations where it's like a cope and seethe, Jack. It turns out you do actually have to negotiate, because that's how negotiating works. But then again, this is also the exact same motherfucker who doesn't understand these fucking concepts, because in reality, for him, it's all about the mafioso, like, macho man, like, strong-arming fucking bullshit. And, for now, at the very least, Schumer is not willing to fucking budge on any of that. So, thank God for that, I suppose.
the hell is she to say that? And then I watch Nancy Pelosi not knowing what to do. I watch their leadership. Look, Schumer is petrified of...
This is really funny coming from the current dude whose leadership in Mike Johnson is trying to do everything possible to make sure that... And I'm convinced of this at this point, that the reason why the shutdown is currently in place is because these motherfuckers want to do everything possible to stop the release of the Epstein files. That's what it fucking is. It's so fucking obvious at this point that the point of what they're doing specifically is to make sure, because again, if Congress were to come back, what's going to happen? That discharge petition that Thomas Massie put in is going to rear its ugly head and be like, hello, motherfucker, it's me. Did you forget about me? I'm back. It's time for me to make my lovely little fucking appearance. And, oh... now Donald Trump has to deal with the fact that the DOJ has to now release the Epstein files, as the discharge petition more than likely is going to force, which is going to make his, position amongst his fucking fraught and fraying coalition significantly worse.
Primary, because he's not going to win probably against anybody in a primary. You know, Schumer did the right thing, but he handled it badly. Originally, a year ago, he did probably the right thing, but he handled it badly. I think Schumer...
He's specifically talking about that vote on fucking culture where the Democrats basically capitulated for no reason. Specifically, Chuck Schumer capitulated for literally no fucking reason. So it's just like, thank you, Chuck, for giving into these dumbass motherfuckers for basically nothing.
Schumer's incapable of making a deal. They are a mess. They're a party that has no leadership. They have, and they have no policy. You know, I think we have great leadership, but we also have...
Oh, yeah, dude. Literally, the only reason why you're doing that is because the stooge, Mike Johnson, is trying to do everything possible to cover up for the fact that your dumbass is in the fucking Epstein files, little bro. But I wonder why you're not revealing any of that. If you guys are doing so great in terms of policy, you guys would have to be doing way better in terms of your fucking approval rating. But I wonder why that's currently shitting the bed right now, Trump. I couldn't possibly think of anything. It's just fucking copium huffing from this dude.
Great policy. We have strong borders. We have no men and women's sports. Basic things. we're not we're not going to take your child away and change the sex of your child. We're not going to do things like that. What they're doing to the country is so incredible, and they got away with it with all their woke crap, and now it's stopped. And we have a country that's based on common sense and straight.
I'm going to tell you once again, there has been no instance of Kamala Harris ever talking about the wokeness agenda or whatever the fuck bullshit this motherfucker seems to think that is going on. That just wasn't fucking happening. It just wasn't happening. It's like some, I don't know, like latent schizophrenia that this fucking dumbass is currently having. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, like, he is defaulting. You are correct, Boy Meets Mini, because he's got fucking nothing. And the Republican Party in general also is operating based off of basically fucking nothing.
And intelligence. I mean, we have the United States of America, and I say it all the time. Other leaders have told me this. Mark hasn't yet, but I think he would. A year ago, we were a dead country, and now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. Maybe Canada.
Yeah, let's take a look at all the economic indicators. Don't look at any of the actual data that's indicating that the job market is shitting the bed. The fucking goddamn the dollar is shitting the bed. Again, the thing is with Trump specifically, the only economic indicator that he cares about at all is the fucking stock market. That is it. If the stock market is doing well, then in the mind of Trump, that means the economy is doing well. When it should go without any ridiculous it should go without any case that's just really fucking stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Yeah, like Boy Meets Mini, you make top 15% income and it's fucking dog shit currently, and you want to say that, oh, the current economy is in a great fucking position? Oh, yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, the economy is doing totally great currently under your fucking stewardship. Job numbers are down. Everything is basically shitting the bed in terms of the economy. Every economic indicator is performing poorly. The labor market's terrible. There are even more and more corporate mergers than ever, which is going to result in the economy fundamentally also getting worse and worse and worse. So it's just like, every single expert is saying the economy is currently shitting the bed. And here's like Marie Antoinette currently being like, la 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 la, no, the economy's doing really well. Have you seen the stock market? The stock market's doing so well, folks. Let me tell you, la la la, it's not bad. And it's just like, you want people to fucking believe that for even a reason? Like, for even a second, rather? Get the fuck out of here, dude. The American people are stupid about a lot of stuff. They're not that stupid about this in particular. And they understand that you are the biggest sort of belligerent and idiot and moron and worst steward of the fucking economy currently.
Give Canada, but because I do like Canada. But you know, we're the hottest country in the world right now. There's never been a country that has the kind of money coming into. There's never been anything like this. There's never been a country that if you take $1 trillion, that would be unbelievable. We're going to have over $20 trillion invested in this country. There's never been anything like what you're seeing, and it's based on good policy and common sense and leadership. Yeah.
That's nonsense, dude.
Mr. President, what is Canada giving you in return? You say Mr. Carney's going to be leaving Washington. How many what's Canada giving you?
Well, you'll find out, but I think the people of Canada, they will love us again. Most of them still do. If you say only 25%.
No, I'm going to tell you right now, no, the fuck we're not. Like, copium. He wants to basically do everything possibly. Like, I'm still popular. People still like me, right? You guys in Canada still like me, don't you? It's like, no, the fuck we don't. We fucking hate your guts, little bro. Like, maybe if you weren't such a stupid fucking belligerent asshole for no fucking reason with all your 51st state talk, all the annexation and stuff, maybe we wouldn't be continuously boycott. And by the way, the boycotts are still going strong in fucking Canada. Like, and also the traveling boycotts. Like, I think in the summer alone, there have been like no Canadians visiting the United States of America because, again, we don't like you. Like, we do not like all the stupid bullshit that you guys keep fucking pulling. Because, like, you're just uninterested in being, I don't know, a good fucking neighbor. Like, we don't like the fact that we are being forced to have to do this. But we have no choice because we have to fucking protect our own sovereignty. You know, for all the, like, times that the Trump administration loves to talk about the sanctity of sovereignty, they love to fucking trample on that shit consistently at any fucking opportunity that they can get. It's complete fucking bullshit, dude.
I assume a lot of them. I think.
Oh yeah, 1000% there, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, like we're hot in the way that Mar-a-Lago-fied women are considered also hot. Yeah, it's true, dude.
They love us.
We don't love you.
And you know what? I'm not the biggest hockey fan, but I like it a lot. And I watched some of the greatest hockey games I've ever. How good were those games, right?
Yeah, very good. We're coming down for the World Series, Mr. President.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the Jays are currently performing really, really well, right? I think we're about to head down to the World Series. I think this has been like I don't even remember the last time that Canada's even won the fucking World Series. It's been a long time since we have. No, that's the Stanley Cup, Boy Meets Menu. We're talking about baseball. The Toronto Blue Jays, which we used to have 2 baseball teams, but now we only have 1. It's the Blue Jays. I forget the name of because it was in Montreal. We had a baseball team. I forget the name. I'm really bad with names. But we also had a baseball team in the ye olden days. Yeah, the Expos. Yeah. Have we even ever been to the World? We've never won the World Series before. Have we even ever been to the World Series? Have the Jays ever been there? I don't think so. But we have a chance now. I think we're currently leading over the Yankees. I think it's either 2-1 or 3-1, and we're about to win the series, I think, over the Yankees. I could be completely wrong on that one.
For example, if the federal government...
Well, a deal would include dairy. I mean, it's going to include everything. We'll do a comprehensive...
Again, the reason why... I'm going to keep mentioning this consistently. The reason why we have the current 300... I think it's a 390% tariff that exists on dairy is because of the fact that, it's protectionist trade policy. Again, the reason why we have that is simply due to the fact that we do not want our domestic market, our domestic manufacturing of dairy to be flooded by American dairy manufacturing. Again, this is like the basics of trade policy, but he still doesn't fucking get it. Oh, we did win the series. Oh, in 92 and 93 we won the series. Okay. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Shows you what I know about fucking sports history.
Have you identified programs to eliminate under the shutdown?
Oh, sure.
Which ones?
We have a lot. I'm not going to tell you, but we'll be announcing it pretty soon. But we have a lot of things that we're going to eliminate and permanently eliminate.
Yeah, we're gonna eliminate stuff like what? Steph. It's Steph, guys. We're gonna get him. It's like, okay, bro.
You know, one of the things that we have is some advantage, you could say, but because of the shutdown, which I think they made a big mistake, we're able to take out billions and billions of dollars of waste, fraud, and abuse, and they've handed it,
Yeah, bullshit, by the way. You guys, through Doge, were already doing that from the beginning. Like, you guys were already cutting a bunch of people, like, belligerently, and illegally as well. You people were already the main dumbasses who were just like, oh yeah, well, we're just gonna cut people anyways because we just want to cut people. We just want to get rid of them. And it's just like, dog, like, you want me to believe for even 1 fucking second that this was always intended and you were looking forward to the fucking shutdown to do a bunch of cuts of federal workers? You guys were already doing cuts of the federal workforce from the fucking beginning. So again, it's one of those situations, like, it's fucking spare me it, dude. Like, you were doing that shit from the beginning anyways.
On a silver platter. And Russell Vogt, he's a serious person, very serious person. And he's sitting there and he's
very serious
getting ready to cut
person.
things. And this is something that was handed to us by, I assume, Schumer. I just don't know if Schumer has any power anymore. I look at your leadership. I don't know who to speak to. I'll tell you what, I'm getting calls from Democrats wanting to meet. I never even heard their names before. And they're claiming to be leaders. The Democrats have no leader. They remind me of Somalia, okay? And I met the president of Somalia. I told him about the problem he's got. I said, you have somebody from Somalia who's telling us how to run our country. She's from Somalia. He said, would you like to take her back?
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, Ilhan Omar is a representative of fucking Somalia. So, therefore, like, she's... Because of the fact that she won her fucking House seat, that means she can tell people... What are you talking about? What does this even mean? I guess this is just like a pathetic excuse to try to be racist or some shit against Ilhan Omar. It's just like, what are you waffling on about, bro? Like, she won her fucking seat, so if she wants to try to pass legislation, she can write up legislation to try to pass it. That's how Congress works, Trump. That's basically the whole shtick, man. Like, it's just complete fucking nonsense, man.
He said, no, I don't want her. Okay, you know who I'm talking about?
Very stupid.
Well, I can tell you, I'll be able to tell you that in 4 or 5 days if this keeps going on. If this keeps going on, it'll be substantial, and a lot of those jobs will never come back. But you're gonna have a lot closer to a balanced budget, actually.
Yeah, dude, a balanced budget. By the way, with the one big beautiful bill and all the other sort of tax cuts and everything that he's done, his spending is slated to probably add about, I think, a third of the U.S.'s national debt that they are currently having. About a third of their national debt is from this fucking dude alone. I think he's added about 11 trillion at this point in terms of the debt and the deficit. And with the current trade actions that he is doing in terms of the big beautiful bill and whatnot, it is slated to add about another 7 trillion to the fucking national debt and to the fucking deficit, like trillions upon trillions of spending for tax cuts for the rich.
Is there anything the Prime Minister has done that's making it more difficult to reach a deal?
Say it?
Is there anything the Prime Minister has done that's making it more difficult to reach a deal?
No, I think he's a great prime minister. I mean, he could represent me anytime. I will tell you, I'm not saying that because he is a very strong, very good leader. He's a nice man, but he could be nasty. He could be very nasty. Maybe as nasty as anybody.
Nasty man.
I think Canada. Let me put it this way. I can tell you this because I deal with lots of leaders all over the world. He's a world-class leader. He's a man that knows what he wants. And I'm not surprised to see that he won the election and won it substantially. And I would think he's more popular now.
I do have to say that Mark Carney has done. I'm not really commenting on much of like what Mark Carney has done. He doesn't really have to do much of anything because again he recognizes that he just has to kind of sit there and just let Trump bloviate. To be quite honest, because again he's just like a fucking complete moron. And there's like the best way to deal with someone like Trump specifically is to just let him sit there and just bloviate like a fucking idiot and a complete moron. And it's just like sit there, look pretty, and just let him talk and just play to his fucking sensibilities. And he's basically just playing him like a complete fiddle, appealing to basically the fact that, oh, you stopped so many wars, Mr. President. Oh, you're so good at that. When in reality, that's not actually the fucking case. Like, if you take a look at any of the fucking ceasefires that he has done, they've all consistently fucking fallen through. It's complete fucking bullshit. But Carney knows and understands that to deal with, like, a stupid, a doddering old Grandpa Simpson-like character like Donald Trump, you have to let him bloviate a little bit. Because if he's just not allowed to bloviate a little bit, then he's just going to become a more sort of moron and just complete fucking asshole. And just very, very fucking difficult to deal with for no fucking reason. Because it's just like, yeah, dude, you're telling me that this fucking Grandpa Simpson-looking fucking character really has it all here, and that it's fucking functioning normally up in his fucking brain? A little doubtful, I would say. Personally, I don't fucking believe any of that bullshit, because it's just like, we all know that his brain is fucking leaking out of his fucking goddamn ears. He's definitely got some fucking flavor of dementia. That's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. You want me to believe for even 3 seconds that this dude, Donald Trump over here, is operating with a fucking full deck of cards? Yeah, right.
He's a good man. He does a great job, and he's a tough negotiator.
Very tough, folks.
So then what's holding things up? If he's a great man and you want to do a deal with Canada, why aren't you?
Because I want to be a great man, too. Thank you very much.
History will not remember Trump kindly. In fact, history will remember him as the complete fucking belligerent, utter moron and sycophant who is surrounded by nothing more than a bunch of fucking morons and fucking sycophants. But yeah, like, I don't think there's really much else to go into here. Yeah, great man delusions as expected from the fucking fascist. Yeah, what else is there to say here? Just obvious with the consistent lies. He has no idea what he's talking about, and he has no idea, like, probably where he is half the fucking time, because, again, his brain is fucking leaking out of his ears. It's, you know, the delusions of grandeur from a dude who is seemingly failing mentally up here and is well, unfortunately, also straddled with the most power one can have on the fucking planet, and that is the power of the United States of America. He has the biggest economy that he's currently floundering about with. It's currently shitting the fucking goddamn bed, and he wants us to believe that he's a great steward. I'm actually so good at the economy. I know the economy so well, folks. And it's just like very, very cool. Yeah, it does suck that leaders feel like they have to meet in the White House. Why don't more countries refuse? Because unfortunately, his consumer market, this is the only thing that he was correct on. The U.S. does have the biggest fucking consumer market in the fucking world. And it is important to be in the good graces of that fucking consumer market if you want to be able to, well, participate in the general fucking global economy. That's the only thing that Trump was accurate about during this whole time. Besides that, he was just, like, lying and he barely understood where he's, I don't know, his brain was half the fucking time. So, yeah, like, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, I think Mark Carney just played to his sensibilities and didn't really keep his head down and just, like, let the Grandpa Simpson character just be a Grandpa fucking Simpson character and just, like, let him fucking yap. Let him yap and, I don't know, play into his, like, delusions of fucking grandeur. Because, again, if Trump decides to fucking get cross with him for, like, no fucking reason, then it's just going to be, like, a complete, like, diplomatic fucking shit show. And, well, he would prefer to have to fucking avoid any of that shit. So, yeah, honestly, if you're a Canadian, keep boycotting. Fuck the United States of America. They is run by a complete fucking belligerent and fucking moron. No reason to believe any of the stuff that's coming out of the mouth of this Tim Pot, crackpot, wannabe fucking dictator. Because he's a complete fucking belligerent who can't be believed or trusted with fucking anything. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides Trump's brain is still leaking out of his ears. He's, I don't know, having delusions of fucking grandeur because in reality, he is incredibly fucking unpopular. And generally speaking, a lot of the American people do not like, are not buying and do not like what he's fucking selling. Because again, historic low fucking approval rating. His approval rating is in the fucking shitter and people do not like the stupid bullshit that he's doing. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides fuck Donald Trump. His brain is leaking out of his ears. Nice meme. I need some fucking copper to start back up this process. Give me copper from these rocks, please. Give to me, so then I can feed to my machines, so then I can make more copper. Alright, that should be enough copper to kickstart the process. Alright. Well, I've completely cut out the chalcopyrite stuff. I'm not 100% certain if it's going to be as good as I think it is. Completely cutting out one of the ores necessary for this stuff. But it certainly helps streamline the whole process, so it's not that big of a fucking deal. Alright, how much dilute does this all fucking produce? We're just gonna be fucking short on ores, and there's nothing I can really do about it. It's not like the current process we had was much better, so eh. It's essentially free anyway, so it's fine. That means what I should do specifically is make it such that the copper plate production that I'm using to feed the sulfuric process gets priority. Which is going to cause overall problems with the rest of general production, but I kind of have to make sure that the process keeps going. We'll say molten copper, and we'll say 10K. So activate this. Activates when this gets higher than 10K. Currently disabled by controller behavior. Perfect. So that should take care of that problem. Because in terms of iron, not a problem. We're spamming the fuck out of iron sticks to make a fuck ton of... Because iron sticks is incredibly high throughput. Very, very high throughput item. So we're using the more high throughput fucking recipe. It's not perfectly one-to-one, but it's close enough. And we make a fuck ton of iron sulfate solution. So it's fine. We just have to take care of the sulfuric acid dilute. The good news is Virginia's governor's race in favor of the Democrat. So let me just fucking finish this shit up and then we'll raid out. Okay, so we want this. Actually, not this recipe with the extra steam. Don't want to deal with that shit. I mean, like, it's not ridiculous to say at this point, Boy Meets Mini, that given the sheer belligerence that's going on in display consistently with the fucking United States of America, that this only processes 1300 per second. Jesus Christ, this shit belches out like 10K per second. Yeah, whatever. We have to do this one as well. Yep, in terms of the sulfur acid dilute, yep. And guess what? This eats through about 11K per second, so more than enough. In fact, because we have to have this at 100% fucking upkeep. Well, that's what happens when you are by... We're using the new overclock modules. I don't have to concern myself with pollution. None of these things have productivity attached to them, so we don't have to deal with that as well. I've figured that the overclock module is probably better to use in stuff like this that doesn't need productivity to begin with. We don't need quality on a lot of this shit anyways as well, so it's probably best to use it here. I think these modules are okay. They're not the worst. They're okay. They're okay. Like, I don't hate them. They're useful. They get the job done. But that should work. A little bit of extra sulfuric acid is always good to have, I think. Productivity minus 0%. I should have acids because of this. It should compensate for that. Technically, whatever. Listen, I basically put export controls on my molten copper, Boy Meets Mini. So I'm gonna face the wrath of the Republican Party and Donald Trump because I put export. I put an export tax. I put an export control. Yeah, we'll take this out. So we have plenty of copper ready to be made, basically. I'm just gonna have to kind of suck up the fact that, albeit this recipe is very convenient and very easy, it's not as good. In comparison to the other recipes, but we just have to basically just suck it up, Buttercup. Because it is convenient. And I get to cut out the chalcopyrite. So I can just get rid of that shit. I mean, I'm probably not going to get rid of the mine and all that shit, because that's a lot of work. I don't have to do that. But it can stay. Because we don't need that processing anymore, which was a multi-step process. This cuts out some steps, basically. And you don't have to deal with all the mixed sulfate fucking solution and shit like that. So I think this is probably better. But yeah, try testing this with the speed tier 3 modules. In terms of the production of the copper ore, there really wasn't that much of a difference. So if we do this, 2.6, 4.25, yeah, it's night and day. This is better. Yeah, there's a 10% productivity, a 10% productivity penalty, but that's not that big of a deal. This is 25% productivity. This should be at 30% productivity. Whatever. Still fine, though. Still fine. It's not that big of a deal. Actually, I should to move this out of the way because it's blocking ports for this shit. Okay, now let's cap this bad boy off. Boom. But yeah, there's not a lot left to this fucking planet. We need to... Well, it's a good thing that I started, I suppose, producing copper plates, because now we actually do need copper plates to make steam turbines, so we can make the pressure laboratory. So we'll have a new laboratory. What purposes does it serve? Well, I've already done... We have to see if it is even better than the biolab. I'm not sure if it's better than the fucking biolab. That remains to ultimately be seen. In terms of the sheer raw amount of speed, I think it is technically better, but I'm not 100% on that. Okay, so we do this, we do this, we do this. Do this. Feed this back into this. Pipe, 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 pipe. Boom. This shit will eventually sort of sort itself out once the belt is nice and full of fucking copper plate. Then this shit will just, it'll sort itself out. But this stuff in terms of sulfuric acid is quite expensive. Yeah, 9,600 sulfuric acid per second. I should be making that much sulfuric acid per second with all this sulfuric acid productivity I have. Oh, we're just a little short. Where's the bottleneck then? It's here. It's right here. Okay. There's our problem. There's a solution to this problem. It's called add more pumps. Because the pump is only pumping out 1,200. We need 9,600 per second. right? So if you just put in more pumps, that'll help take care of the problem. Sulfuric acid. When in doubt, add more forehead. Now this is only this will only be about, I think, 6,000 per second. It's not quite enough. But once all the business is done with, then it should be fine. We can, technically speaking, stick in one more. And that'll help. So that should be 7,200. If I think if I had uncommon quality ones, then I think we would not need to put in 6 of them. I think with uncommon quality, we would only need about what? It's a 50% increase. So that would be 1,800. So that would only be, we'd cut off about, no, we would have to cut off none of them actually. We'd still need 6 because that'd be about 11,000. At rare quality, we could start cutting them off because that would be what, at that point be double the amount. So that'd be 2,400. We'd only would need 4 of them. We'd cut off 2 of them. But I mean, it's keeping up for now, so this is okay. So it's a little slow. It's gaining, but the problem is that the copper production is just not as fucking good in comparison. Like, this recipe is just not as fucking good in comparison to this. This produces about 7 ore each and every single time. This produces about 3. It's pretty fucking shit, to be honest. I mean, if there was a way I could change the recipe, I would change it, but there probably is a way I could change the fucking recipe, but it's whatever. Oh, you're also fucking causing a bottleneck. Yeah, you are. You are also causing a fucking bottleneck. So how's the power for this going? About 500, 600 megawatts being used? That's fine. We have a lot of power, so it's not that big of a deal. It's not a big deal. Whatever. Who cares about that? It's mostly because of these 2 assholes, if I were to take a bet. Man, they work so fast. The fucking, the stack inserters, they cannot keep up. So we need more of them. That's plus 920 crafting speed of about 40. That's pretty fast. Oh! That's a bit of an ugly solution, but it works, so who cares? What it's telling you is that the thing that's probably producing this amount of energy, that's consuming this amount of energy, is probably just these two alone. Maximum consumption, 34 megawatts plus 287%. So multiply that by 13. It's funny. Sir, that's a lot of power that's being consumed. It sure is. Not to mention these things are also consuming a lot of power because they all have overclock modules on them. At this point, I'm starting to think like these overclock modules are not bad, but they do not seem, well, worth it. I think. I don't think they're worth it. They're not bad, but don't think it's worth. We're just not producing enough. That's okay. Where are we rating out to? It's 4 in the morning. Son of a bitch. I'll fucking fix that shit. Where the fuck are we rating out to today? I'll think of something. Why don't we rate out to not back. Yeah, why don't we raid out to Riverboat Jack? Why not? Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Trying to start with the Daho Raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho Raid. That's how we show appreciation. Those are Internet Case Gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and we'll be continuing with the Factorio shenanigans and yapping about, well, more shit. Not much left on the docket. It's been a busy week this week. Very, very wacky week. So, maybe we'll have like a fucking yap session tomorrow about stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Any case, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. We'll probably be finishing up with Corrundum. Yeah, we're probably going to be finished up with this planet relatively soon. So that's going to be nice. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.